I'm a natural 6.
Oh!
Who's
What the heck?
Are we sure?
What the hell?
Your eyes do not deceive
Everything's
you.
all mixed up here.
No, I know, but it's exciting. Lean into it, yeah.
Wands have swapped places.
Ooh. Yeah, today I'm in the DM's chair, or should I say, the Herald's chair, because today we're playing Drakonym, a brand new TTRPG from our friends at Crossed Paths. Thank you guys for sponsoring this 1-2 shot. We're just going to dive into this brand new high fantasy world. Should we say hi to our heroes?
Yeah.
I've got to move first, aren't I?
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. I'm Holly, and I am playing the Witch Hunter Sea Elf Emeris of House Methil.
Oh. Hello, I'm Alex Jordan, and I am playing the Mage Burrower Ironclaw Bracken.
Hi, I'm Doug Cockle. I'm playing Ash Wednesday.
I love it. I love it.
Thank you, Crossed
perfect.
Paths, for this great opportunity. A dog folk, fighter, sharpshooter, wanderer, survivor, farseeker. There you go. That's how many choices you can make in this game.
It's
really
the most
cool.
customizable
Yeah.
system I've ever played. Hi, I'm Harry McIntyre. And I would have had to. I don't know how to feel.
How do you feel?
I don't know if I like it.
Real nail the delivery, man.
And I play Umbra Trevelyan, a Norborn Vale Shadow Dancer Hollow Knife.
Hello, I'm Vil Trevelyan, and I play a Featherborn Falconkin Vale Shadow Dancer Charlatan Spy.
And I'm Aoife Wilson, heralding in a new age of dungeon mistressing. Listen. Forget about your Harry episode 22 McIntyre. I give you dragons in session goddamns 1, baby. Shall we play some Drakonym?
Yes!
Creation and destruction. Forever and always, everything exists in a delicate dance between these two. In lockstep, hands clasped, they are life and death, joy and despair, light and darkness, the beginning and the end. One cannot be without the other, and so they are joined eternally, irrevocably, in desperate need and in playful defiance of one another, swirling dutifully and beautifully with all the colours of existence. In every lifetime and in every world, it is so. And Akaroth is no different. Before Akaroth, there was a void, a space of infinite potential from which these two primordial forces awakened. In this world, they were named Valathar, the Light Mother, and Zertius, the Night Father. Creation and destruction, the two divine architects of reality. Together, they raised mountains, hollowed seas, and sparked the first winds of magic. At the very heart of their work, Valathar planted Heimstra, the World Tree, a mighty beacon through which all mana flowed. In a fit of jealousy, Zertius shattered its form, so that its roots were scattered across the world and its branches bled into the 6 aspects of magic. From Valathar and Zertius, 9 new gods were born, both major and minor, divine children, all. And from creation and destruction, dragons arose, and for millennia, they ruled this world. Many ages followed. from which mortal kin sprung, and inevitably from that, wars were declared, lost, and won. Blood brought forth creation and destruction, as it always has, and always will. No war was more fearsome and more regrettable, however, than the Dragonfall, a time when dragons descended into madness, slaughtering kin and rider alike until only ashes remained. The realm was scarred, but in the following age of reclamation, mortal nations sought to rebuild. This was a time of reforging, but not of peace. The Pyre Lords rose in fire and steel, hunting Valathar's loyal Lightbringers, carriers of the last flame of dawn in a darkening world to near extinction. The Midnight Court bound magic under the Magus Concords, making spellcraft a matter of law and fear. Still more ages passed. Dragons fell into myth, the gods fell silent, and old orders fell to ruin while faith splintered. Without divine law, the Concords collapsed and magic was twisted by warlords and sorcerers. From the cursed depths of the Mirrenscar, the Hollow King rose, faceless and crowned in bone, unraveling kingdoms through fear and betrayal. The constellations themselves broke in the night of dying stars. Now, in the age of conflux, Akaroth is still splintered. Nations teeter on the brink of war as the natural world bears scars that seethe and boil with an unfamiliar malevolence. Yet, in this age, hope kindles. Wild magic flows from the shards of the world tree, long thought to be dead and withered. Dragons are beginning to stir once more, reunited under a new and binding great oath that forbids them from ever harming a mortal again. And with them, heroes are rising. Quite literally. It is dawn in Batesian, a kingdom where order and tradition reign supreme. Known in the past for its elite military and rich farmlands, Batesian values honor above all and is built on the principle that rank is earned through loyal service. Whether you are a farmer or a fighter, in Batesian you are expected to earn your keep. Mind you, discipline is for trained soldiers. And as the first beams of light pierce through a cracked shutter of the first floor dormitory of the Vermilion Outpost, a newly revived military school in the heart of the sleepy Batesian Midlands, it hits some still deeply slumbering faces. Political instability in the realm has led to new conscriptions, and everyone in this dormitory arrived in the dead of night in drips and drabs. And as the sun continues to rise, similar shafts of light fall on neighbouring beds. This dormitory is simple but unadorned. It's clean though. 10 beds, 10 chests for personal effects, large windows that look out onto the training grounds, and adjoined, comfortable but hastily built dragon housing. The first student to arrive in the dorm last night took the bed furthest from the door, correctly guessing that it would be the warmest and quietest bunk, but not realizing that they would get the full force of the morning sun beaming onto their pillow. Umbra, introduce yourself.
So, Umbra wakes. He's a very small, even for a Norborn. He is 2 foot 11 inches. So he still has the same size bed and the same size blanket and has tucked the covers right up to his neck so that essentially at least the lower 2/3 of the bed are just unoccupied real estate. And as he wakes, as the sun first kind of hits his eyes, pure white fur, his eyes open, his eyes are red. And he looks straight over to another bed to ensure that someone who he's expecting to be there is there. Are they?
Are they?
Yes.
Okay.
You see the exact opposite, a ginormous feather-born falcon, wings spread over the edge of the bed, talons collapsed almost onto the floor. The bed is too small for him, if anything, and he has his majestic kind of golden beak Vil Trevelon is just a massive, imposing being, and all you can hear out of his beak, if it could snore, is him going.
And seeing his brother sleeping soundly, Umbra whispers,
Today, brother, it begins, and I will keep you safe.
I have a series of exercises that I'd like to go through.
Okay.
As a real, he wakes with the kind of, the sort of furious energy, the furious calm of someone who does yoga because they think they might be so angry that if they didn't, they'd explode. So you watch him go through like a series of stretches, salutations, lithe, limber, a little bit of shadow boxing.
Well, let's see how they go.
Okay.
First roll, shall we?
Yeah.
So let's just explain really quick how checks work in Drakonym. We take checks from one of the 6 attributes that everyone has. You've got the body, which represents your physical might, resilience, and raw vitality. You've got the shadow, which governs your finesse, agility, and ability to act unseen or with precision. You've got the mind, determines your intelligence, perception, and ability to comprehend magic, puzzles, and systems. The world encompasses your connection to the land, animals, and civilizations of Akaroth. And the soul, which measures your inner strength, willpower, and resistance to mental or magical influence. It kind of sort of incorporates social stuff and persuasion and things like that as well. And the gods, this reflects your divine awareness, emotional presence, and connection to celestial or mythical forces. So this being body checks, I would say it's body. Mm-hmm. Most checks incorporate 2 skills. You can do a double, and it would just require you to roll double the amount of dice of that particular attribute. But I'm going to say, you say that this is something that he needs to do.
Yeah, it's a form of self-regulation, but also preparation for the day.
Well, then let's say it's body and soul.
Great, fantastic. So I have 2 for body,
yes,
and I have 2 for soul.
Yes.
So does that mean I'll roll 4?
Correct, yeah. So I think, so everyone at level 1 starts with 1 point in each attribute, and then it's kind of up to the player. You have 4 other points to put into whatever attributes you wish. So yes, we'll sort of get to know what everyone's put their other points into, but at this point, roll 4. Let's see how he does.
So I have a 5, a 1, and 2 4s.
So that is 1 success.
Yes.
So look, it's not, so I would say this is like a cumulative success. Like it wasn't a check to see whether he does it or not. I think it's like, this is how well he does it, which is fine.
Fine. I think he's been through these series of moves, this routine, many, many times on the stone floor next to his own small bed. Mm-hmm. He's working now in a place with floorboards, with unusual creaks.
He's a mouse out of water.
He's a mouse out of water. And so I think
they can swim.
As he's trying to kind of go through his routine, he keeps sort of distracting himself because the floor isn't how he's expecting. It undulates in different places. And where he should be finding a serenity, he's instead finding a sort of frustration and an embarrassment at the idea of waking other people that he's having to push down quite hard. So he goes through the routine, but it doesn't center him in the way that he would otherwise hope.
I'm also going to say that it's probably a little bit louder than he would have hoped as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
And maybe across the way, someone else has woken up.
Actually, you're more disturbing her. She's already awake.
Really?
This is someone who's clearly been raised around rites, rituals, and rules. As soon as the sun was up, they were up. They did not wait to be woken. Skin the kind of colour of sea glass, and clearly who is definitely a mouse out of water because she is far away from the ocean and actually is originally from the Mesom coast. Its hair pulled back into a flawless, slick ponytail but adorned with little shells and little trinkets. It is a very old, faded military uniform, but not of this academy. It is slick black trousers, laced up leather boots, black, a loose black t-shirt with a very dented breastplate already in place and fitted. and this sort of military and officer's jacket just thrown over her shoulders with a moon over water kind of embroidered in it. But it has clearly been repaired and mended so many times. It's so threadbare. And next to her is just this beautiful spear that almost looks completely out of place, all kind of embroidered with little trinkets and lunar symbols. And you can see her just tightening the leather on that strap, as if getting ready, as if frustrated that actually nobody else is ready, and this little mouse is causing quite a disturbance to her. What on earth are you doing?
Umbra's head snaps.
I'm preparing myself for the day ahead.
With stretching?
Okay, I have a thing that I can do.
Okay.
I have 2 things that I can do.
Instant kill.
Being a badass.
As a Norborn,
Yes.
which is a little mouse folk, I have a trait which is cute as a button. You look so innocent that it's hard to imagine you are lying. You gain a boon on checks to deceive others. And I would like to see if I can... Do boons stack?
Well, let's explain what boons
Right.
are, first of all. So, in addition to your dice pools that you will get for various checks, players, or the Herald, myself, can choose to add a boon or bane. Now, boon, when you roll your dice pool, will count 4s as a success as well as 5s and 6s, whereas bane will only count 6s, and they will not be, as they usually are in a regular dice roll, 2 successes rather than 1. So you would like to add...
Well, do they stack boons?
They, I believe, actually, no, they do.
They do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do they
Because
have
I because I
boons that
yeah.
can
because I
stack?
because I have another thing that I can do, which is as a result of my charlatan career. When making shadow checks to fake an emotion or
They
injury,
can stack.
They
Just
can
double checked, yeah.
When making shadow checks to feign an emotion or injury, gain a boon. Others will believe what they want to see. That's the text. So I was wondering if it would be possible to, with 2 boons, essentially deceive that I have an injury, like an old wound, and that perhaps that's the reason, like... So what I'd like to do is adopt a sudden limp and say,
If you'd been through what I've been through, if you'd seen all I've seen, you wouldn't mock me so.
Well, I mean, you don't see much from down there, but I'll take your word from it.
I think you should roll. Would you? I mean, you can roll a contested if you would like.
Cool.
Because I would say, I mean, to pick up perception is mind. So if you wanted to do a double mind,
so I'd like to fake that emotional injury, making a shadow check,
yes,
and then I gain 2 boons on it.
perfect. I would say because so shadow is finesse and acting unseen, but soul is also persuasion and social interaction.
So
I'd say
roll
shadow and soul.
Shadow and soul. Okay, so
Yeah.
I'll roll 5,
Yeah.
and on 2 of them I can treat a 4 as a success.
This is fun.
Oh no!
And then
I rolled a 1, 2 2s, a 3, and a 5.
Oh, that's terrible
That's
for you.
really
That's the
terrible.
And then do I need to roll anything against that?
I would say, I mean,
Not
that's
that bad.
pretty bad. Let's just say you know exactly what's going on here.
Yeah.
Yes, and I think it's a silly little mouse doing his tiny little stretches and acting a little bit too big. And I'm actually just going to go back to looking after my spear. I think this is all rather ridiculous.
That's
Can I tell it's gone badly? Do I know? Okay, cool.
Of course, little mouse.
So then I'd like to say,
Wake up, brother.
We go "Wah!" like that, and then this just ginormous bird just kind of flops out of bed and goes, "Well, what was that? I'm sorry." And then you see him kind of go from. You see just the height, almost like his head comes up and his wingspan, and it's just almost like filling the room, shakes it off, and the wings go back into place. And you just see this giant falcon just towering over this tiny mouse.
and I'd like to lock eyes with, forgive me, I don't know if I've heard your name, but lock eyes with the elf in the corner.
I'm going to see if there's anything I can do on this.
Instantly getting into PvP.
standard.
I do get a boon on persuasion or intimidation checks.
Let's
and I
go.
invoke my status, lineage, or authority.
What would you like to do?
I'm actually going to do nothing. I don't care, quite frankly.
Good to know.
Just wanted you to know.
I know that I can do it. No, I think it's lovely that you've got a big brother, but it doesn't make a difference to me right now, so I'm going to carry on looking after myself.
What happened?
She's not worth it. Say nothing. I've got this.
I know you have, brother. I trust you with my life.
And I trust you with mine. You're the bravest man I know.
You're the strongest and the biggest one that I know.
Thrilled that we've been conscripted. Thrilled. Yeah.
I'd say this back and forth has maybe awoken someone else in the room.
Which bed am I?
So we'd said that Umbra was the furthest from the door, and Vil is next to them. I'd said that the elf is across from them, so I'd say maybe you're next to the elf.
Okay. So you hear first, before anything, you hear the sound of what could be like old leather. You know, when you kind of ring it, it's got that sound.
Like a squeaky creak.
Like a little squeaky little.
No, I was just trying to drink my Red Bull.
This old leather sort of grinding, sort of like gnarled, and what you're actually hearing is the muscles of Bracken as he just sort of creaks his neck around, lying in bed, and this very large, badger-like humanoid sits up very, very slowly. Doesn't look at anyone. He's got dark fur with a sort of silver streak running from in between his eyes back down around the back of his head, and just sort of silver fur kind of speckled throughout. He sits up and he swings his feet off the side of the bed, and as he does so, there's almost an audible kind of crack. And you hear the groaning of the floorboards, and everyone kind of feels a little bit of a rumble. And he just, he takes his hand and he looks at it. He gives it a little twist around, and then he just checks a little. You see a small amount of sort of fire, this flame kind of run from the tip of each finger as he sort of almost does a little check and a test, and he stretches his fingers. Still doesn't look at anyone, and he just stands up, walks himself to the front of the door. Is there any kind of window or anything?
There is a window
Next to my bed, right?
Next to your bed, yeah. And there is
bed.
another window on the far end,
Okay.
both of which look out over, well, if you wanted, you would need to open the shutters.
Okay, so he walks over to the furthest one, opens the shutters, just sort of rests a huge paw, and just stares out the window.
And the rest of you see a massive silhouette of this furry badger, just looking very stoic.
As this kind of extraordinary creature does that fire thing across his fingers, I'd like to have a little look at Vil. Say,
You could do that if you wanted to.
But I don't want to, Umbra.
So you don't need to.
Okay, I won't
exactly
then.
is my point.
Okay.
And still looking out the window, you just hear Bracken go, "What are you saying back there?"
You say it, you say it.
Fire is a indiscriminate weapon. Not like an axe or a blade.
It's also a tool.
You're a tool.
No, I know I didn't hear you the first time. But I very much heard that.
He didn't mean it. He was.
No, I was saying if you're.
He was joking.
I'll come back. If you come at me, I'll redouble my efforts back at you, my friend.
My brothers
My
are
brother's
very,
with me.
Yeah.
Moving with like an almost a grace, like a very streamlined grace, I'm going to actually go over to the window and stand next to Bracken. And so, what's the weather doing today then?
What is the weather doing today?
Bright sunshine. You can see from where you are, you're in the Batesian Midlands, which is very, very flat, mostly grassy plain. So you can see quite far. It's ringed very, very much in the distance by a mountainous region. But in your immediate vicinity, down below you see what looks to be a stable, or just a large kind of holding. There are a collection of outdoor buildings. This whole place is lined by exterior walls along the hallway, and you think you can hear some activity in the distance. It's very clearly the sun is well up at this point.
So as you ask, you see that Bracken, these yellow eyes, as you get closer and you stand alongside him, he's looking out. You can see him almost squinting, and there's a borderline little bit of water pooling, as he is a burrower and he is more accustomed and adjusted to darker environments.
It's a bit of the same old, isn't it?
Grass as far as the eye can see. Or your eyes, not that far.
Bracken,
Amaris.
who are they?
No idea, but they seem to be, well, brothers. Odd pairing, though.
Little one.
I look at Bill.
You talking to me?
Must be. Either. What's your name?
My name's, should I tell him?
Couldn't I?
My name's Vil. Vil Trevelon.
Vil. Is that short for something? Little legs?
You can have a hero point for that.
You hear from this enormous creature that has just been staring out the window, you just hear
I've got no idea I've said anything funny. It wasn't a joke. Never knowingly made a joke in my entire life.
What's your names?
You can call me Amarith.
That's good because I'd written down Amaris.
It should be Amaris. I'm sorry. This is a lot.
I was just changing it as well.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're all good.
No notes.
This chatter has now woken up the figure on the far end. There are 10 beds in this room, just so you know, and 5 of them appear to be unoccupied at the present.
And did you say that I was the first one in to take
Correct.
a bed? Oh, okay, so right. Oh, and are we the 5 beds nearest the door, the kind of wall end?
You 4 are kind of grouped up, 2 on one side, 2 on the other. There are a bank of beds, they're empty. And on the far end, I'm going to say, a figure is beginning to stir.
No, my character
Name, I
shooting
wasn't
you.
listening.
You don't know.
I was listening, but I wasn't listening.
We know.
Doug.
We played D&D with you for a while.
we know, honey. You've been telling us that.
I know how it feels now.
Once again, thank you for cross paths for sponsoring.
At the far end of the room, on a cot, you see there's at first it looks like just a kind of a shadowy, misty lump on a cot at the very far end of the room. And as all of this is going on, you sense a bit of movement, and you see a little snout. And then it pushes out from under the covers, and you see these 2 big golden eyes and this gray, furry face. He looks about himself. And he throws what is now obviously a cloak off his shoulder. Big stretch.
Yes. Dog does it. You have to go.
Big stretch.
And kind of swings. He's been curled up. You see his tail unfurls behind him, and he swings his legs over the edge of the cot. Another stretch. Each leg, one at a time.
Stretch.
And then. What's up? Name's Ash. I got in about, I don't know, 6 scenes ago.
Very good.
Hero point for that. Come on.
Hero point, surely.
Come on.
You already get one anyway, so you've now got 2.
No, did I get one? Oh, from you?
No,
Yeah,
you just
sure.
start with one.
Sure.
You can
Maybe
get hero points as a group thing as well, can't you?
You can, and maybe it'll happen. Just so you guys know, hero points, everyone starts with 1, and you can have up to 3. You can use to give you or an ally a boon, which, as we know, is counting a 4 as a success.
And not always useful. Not always.
Not
doesn't always
always
work.
useful. You got to be careful.
I'm really pleased that the first time we used all the boons, you failed in every
I
possible
stacked
way.
boons. Yeah.
Just so you
That's
know,
not
it's
OP.
not,
It's not
it's not a
OP,
guaranteed success.
No.
However, you can also use 2 hero points to re-roll a check completely if you so wish.
Oh, so I could have had.
You
I
could
had it
have,
back then.
but you didn't have to.
I
back
haven't done
then,
my
no,
very
really.
clever little legs line.
Yes, just so you know, also in this game there is a rule that rolling 2 6s. So 6 is counted as 2 successes, but if you roll 2 6s in any kind of check, that will automatically earn you a hero point.
Oh. There's so much to be gained.
I know, but also so much to lose.
And watch them squander it all.
Yeah. I rolled a 4.
Love that for you, darling.
You're the only humanoid in here.
Yeah, because
An elf, and then
A bunch of
an elf and
furries.
her pet.
and a menagerie.
Menagerie of
Animals are farthing wood.
a crazy elf lady with all of her
Which is mad, 'cause
animals.
at one point I thought I might be the tallest, but I've just seen the apparent size of the Badger Man, and I don't think I'm the tallest here.
How big are you, Badger Man?
I'm a big old boy, so it says 5 to 6 feet tall, but he is the.
Yeah, I've got
packed
Marasan is
out.
5'8".
It can be 5 to 6 feet.
Mine's
Yeah.
meant to be 3 to 4 feet, but I chose 2'11". But he's wearing shoes.
Cute as a
he
button,
wears he
come
wears
on.
Cuban heels for sure.
My thought with this is that so it says 5 to 6 feet, but he was like 6'2". It is like even. Do you know what I mean? He's
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
He's a
yeah.
bit above what even a normal
Yeah.
burrow is.
thought I was
In fairness, lifespan 45 to 65 years. You know, so
Yeah, I do
not that
do
tall.
He
double
burns
that, yeah.
bright.
You're taller than me,
literally.
but you'll be dead first.
Oh, my lifespan says 2 weeks. Oh no! How have I formed such a strong bond?
Bracken Badgerman. I just.
Oh, you. Oh, I thought you were.
I wasn't doing the voice.
just
when you told me.
excited. You can tell. We're very, very clearly.
Actually, asked you all a
delineating.
question.
So you don't see it, or maybe you see it. But, Bracken's nose just doesn't look back and just goes, "Dog folk."
What?
All right.
I'm all right. Yeah. You?
Vil clears his throat. I would like to say I am very excited to be working with you. It is an honor for me and my brother to be here with you.
Sure.
We fight in the name of our family,
Yes.
the Trevelons.
Yes.
There is a grand history of honourable fighting in our family, and
To the captain.
so I'd like to make a toast to the captain.
To the captain.
If we may raise our glasses to our father.
You don't have glasses.
Yeah.
I look around. I look around. Is there like a search thing I could do to see if there is
Sure,
anything?
you
that
know
could...
what?
Yeah.
So there's something in this game called a preparedness check.
Yes.
Which is very fun, actually. It means that, let me find it real quick in my little cheat sheet. It means that you can roll, if there's something that your character, you think they would feasibly have.
I think he'd feasibly have a drinking goblet.
you might have like a,
Problem.
I think he's drinking problem.
Might.
It's a really cool rule.
It is a really
is,
cool.
yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
there are some things that you can do that I didn't take, and I now wish I had, where you can give yourself a boon on your ability to do it if you're like a certain type of charlatan or outcast. Certain careers, you can be like, I'm just much better at finding stuff than other people, like kind of scavenging. It's very
Yeah.
cool.
So a preparedness check, just quickly before we move on. So if you need something that makes sense for your character, but you haven't explicitly said that you have it, you roll 1d6 on a 4, 5, or a 6, you have it.
A 4.
Then you have it.
Yeah.
You have a glass. I mean, that doesn't count for everyone.
I think. Can I say that what it actually would be to everyone else is an egg cup, like a little ceramic egg cup.
I look over my shoulder. As an artisan, blacksmith, my entry perk is I have Superior Eye. When making mind checks to assess the value, history, authenticity of relics, like magical objects or fine materials, I gain a boon.
Okay.
So I'd like to just look over my shoulder and just take a look and see if, at what he.
All right.
So how many will I roll? What?
So this is
Mind. So
mind.
I do 3.
Plus so it's a boon on it as well.
Yes.
So any 4, 5, or 6s will be counted as a success.
I got 2 6s and a 5.
Whoa! 2 6s. Hero point for you.
Yay!
So you get a hero point.
Yeah, you get a hero
Numbers
point.
go up.
Yeah.
Big numbers, big fun. Big numbers, big fun.
So yeah, you know exactly what this is. You can tell immediately.
That's a nice cup you got there.
Thank you. Our father gave it to me.
As did my father mine.
I rolled a 6.
Okay, that's 2 successes. You have a cup too.
And I pull out this. So you see the
Yeah,
same
so
cup,
it's-
except it is massive. Okay? And it has the Trevelyan family crest
What does
on
the
it.
Trevelyan family crest look like?
It is the face of a Norborn.
It is.
It is the face of a Norborn.
That's a Gnawborn. Not a, because I thought you were saying noble for a second.
No, a Norborn. A GNAW born.
Do you want to do the same thing again?
Bracken, do you know what, actually? Yeah, do you know what? I'm going to take a look at your cup as well. That's a 6 and 2 2s.
Okay. Moderate. I mean, it has the symbol on it. It's a nice cup.
I was going to say I turn, but I mean I, the me. Definitely not the character. Bracken.
Master of I.
So Amaris.
Yeah.
And just says,
You got a cup?
I don't have a cup, but instead I just sort of give a bit of a nod with the spear. It's a bit like, yes, gone if this is what we're all doing.
Clink, clink, yep.
But if anything, very intrigued by the fact that you've given a house name.
Oh.
Yes.
What was the name of your family again?
Trevelyan.
Trevelyan.
Can we determine we know the truth of our house, so it's about how well she figures out the truth of our house.
Well, what is it about their house that intrigues you?
Obviously, Amaris is from the house herself. Oh my God, the 2 children.
No, I put my own cup down.
And
Would you like to roll to see if you've heard of this house before?
Yes, actually, I would, please.
Okay, let's do a double world check.
So for me, that's only going to be 2d6. I've only got 1 in world.
Okay.
That's a 6 and a 5.
That's 3 successes. You've absolutely heard of them.
And they are, I think it's fair to say, nobodies. They are, yeah.
Okay, you choose. Either you've heard of them or you've absolutely never heard of them before in your life.
Now I've heard
And
of
you
them,
would know.
and I know that you're nobodies.
Yeah.
But from her background, she actually sympathises with that, and instead decides to sort of not mock them and say nothing. And if anything, the movement with the spear is actually quite genuine. Kind of house of nothing to house of nothing.
Interesting.
You honour us.
To the captain.
Ash,
All right, if we're doing this. And he pulls out a flask.
I think you should make a preparedness check since
You have a
everyone.
flask, baby.
Roll a single d6. Let's see if you have it.
Of course he has. He just got off the road.
Well, I don't know. You didn't.
Don't argue with
1d6.
the herald, baby.
Oh, no, I know. It's 2.
Fuck
He
it,
reaches
fuck
for
it.
a flask, but it's not there.
Is there anything I can do to burn a hero point?
You
to
can give him a hero. Yes,
Can he
absolutely.
re-roll, or
Yeah.
can I burn both of my hero points for him to re-roll?
I can burn it. I've got
That
2.
is so
I've got
stupid.
2.
Oh, you
I
can
can roll one. I can roll a hero.
Go on
point.
then.
So you re-roll.
I have nothing to
You
drink.
see him rummaging through his pocket. Like, it's got to be in here somewhere.
All of his
It's
raw
gotta be in here
machismo
somewhere.
immediately.
Can I?
There's only a water bowl next to the bed.
Can I notice that he doesn't have
Yeah.
one and go scurrying through my pack to see if I've got another
Go
one?
on.
I do have one. I have a comically. Actually, this is. I noticed this, and I do have a third cup, and this isn't a comedy. You see me go. Wait a second.
And I say,
Mother.
Phil,
No,
He is sure.
I'm very sure. If we're to fight alongside them, they need to know that we are family.
I'd like to put my egg cup down. And what I'd like to do as you bring this this cup out is I would like to sort of put my hand on it as we bring it over to this dog.
Dog folk, thank you very much.
Dog folk. And I would like, when you get like a joint presentation of something where two people want to be part of handing over a trinket to the winner.
Yeah.
God.
But it's so lopsided. But like, how though? Because you were like 6 foot.
Yeah. I'm
Why
literally
would
just
we
touching
do
the
it?
So
bottom
it's
of it.
like it's like I'm like this.
This was very precious to us and our family. It would be an honor for you to drink from it.
Take care of it.
I stand before thee. I stand before them. There's a nod of the head, and he reaches out and he takes the cup. I thank you. It is an honor.
You have no idea.
Bracken just.
I mean, you had cups. Did you have water?
Every time I pick it up, it's getting bigger and bigger.
You hear Bracken just.
Oh, now I just feel left out.
So he turns around from the window and he strides across the room, and he's striding now with a bit more of like he's awake. He's
I
fully
love
awake.
that he clearly has claws.
He's got
this guy
this guy genuinely, when you see like you
shovels for hands.
Moves like a mech.
as his feet
It's a Gundam.
as his feet touch the floor, as they roll forward, you hear with every step like
Yeah.
and he almost scratches in as he's got these enormous claws in his hands and feet. And you can you get this sense that like if you were to try and chop through this muscle, it would just be like gamey, and you would be there with a fucking like saw.
Sinew and
Yeah. And he goes over to his pack and he's like,
No idea if I packed a fucking...
and he has a little look to see, and he rolls a 5.
Yep.
He pulls out what is essentially like it's like a tankard. It's a big old jug, metal.
Do we have anything to drink?
Who thinks they
I
have
turn
something?
to Bracken. May I?
I don't know. What are you trying to do?
I reach out and I pour a little bit of mine into his.
Well, you don't have it. There's nothing in it.
It's just giving you empty cups.
Oh,
What would we have
empty
anything
cups.
to say? Would you have a water?
So
Well, so why? I mean,
Bracken just watches Ash.
sure. Yes.
Roll.
No, let's just say in the far corner of the room there is a jug and a bowl that's there for. It's usually there for people to wash up, but
You assume the jug has not been used anyway for that.
5 of the beds have been slept in.
While you're doing this though, Bracken
Oh,
just
I
watches.
bet.
Bracken
No,
just
the
watches
other 5.
as Bracken just watches as Ash takes an empty cup and just mimes pouring and just looks at it.
Seeing this, where if you made noise with every single step that you made, it's like she moves with no noise whatsoever. Practically floats over to the jug of water, picks it up, and just goes and starts pouring the 4 cups, giving you water from the jug.
I don't get any.
Yeah, the 4 cups.
Oh, okay. Thank God.
I've not got a cup.
It's because you said the 4 cups, and I thought you were making a point you weren't prepared to pour it into an egg cup.
I'm not starting a fight at the beginning. I give you guys water because I have said I have not got a cup.
Okay. This is the name of our band, Amorous and the 4 Cups.
That's very good.
That's the name of the episode.
So I take my to the captain.
Who is the captain?
As you guys are cheersing, and as you make that comment, you hear from somewhere in the distance an announcement being made. All new Ruby Rebellion recruits, breakfast has ended in the main hall. Training starts in the yard in 10 minutes. Dragon riders, your dragons will be safe and cared for in their lodgings until training is concluded.
I'm sorry, there was breakfast.
We missed breakfast.
And you hear a huge grumble and rumble of this tummy.
Shit.
No, but instead we've had this wonderful conversation and you've all got jugs of face water.
I would with genuine genuine respect and a sense of solemnity proffer my egg cup towards Amorous.
You would do me a great honor.
And I'll actually like crouch down. So because I'm 5'8", it's a long way down, but we will.
I'm 2'11".
So I'm gonna try and get eye level with you. And might you giving the cup or are you pouring it for me?
I'm giving you the cup.
And I will very gingerly take this cup, give it a little sip, and very politely. This is all.
It's disgusting, by the way.
It is awful, but hey, we were raised with manners and we were raised right, so we try very hard not to show it on my face.
Why don't you roll persuasion to see if that works? That would be double soul.
Double soul. Okay. That is a 5 and a 1.
It's one success.
Yeah, and I can treat any one success as 2 successes thanks to my Fey Grace once per round.
Perfect.
Oh, lovely.
It strikes you that Amaris is very polite. And,
She's been raised right.
Yeah.
Now, real quick, mechanically, a round is what sort of like time frame?
10 seconds, I believe,
Yes.
is around in Drakonym.
Yeah. Every
Excellent.
10
So
seconds I can make a 5 into a 6.
What I'd take the
I'd say out of combat, it's less.
Yeah.
It's less of a thing.
Because when you hear round, you
Yeah.
think combat
Yeah.
round.
Quite.
But yeah.
I take the little egg cup.
This is more like a scene.
I down the rest of the disgusting water. I bring the cup to my lips over the family crest. Place it back in my bag.
Yeah.
And then I look at the dog folk and the cup that he holds.
And we watch him like intently watch him drink the whole thing, and it's almost like every time he makes a movement, we're kind of nervous because this cup is so important to us.
Ash, it's bad, but you've had worse.
And I get to about 3/4 of the way down, and then I just
Neck it.
Yeah, nice.
He takes it with one hand.
211 is not that small. Not Benjamin Button.
He's getting smaller and smaller.
Yeah, it's
just
shrinking.
funnier.
You see Vil get some of the clothes from his pack and then almost fold this cup up that's incredibly important, and it's treated with incredible care. His other cup he doesn't really care about, but this one is very, very important. And then it's almost like you see him just kind of whisper something to it and then put it back into his pack.
Because it's the 5 of us in this room, even though it's meant for 10 people, can I ascertain that means that we're essentially banded together, like we've been assigned together, or have I not
It
got
would
that?
appear so. It would appear so. At this point, I think that's all you've got to go on.
We didn't hear anyone leave. We didn't hear anyone get the
You were fast
any-
asleep.
Did anyone, do we know, knock for the other 5?
No idea.
No, it just seems to be the 5 of us, which I guess makes us our own little team.
Glad to have a bit more space.
In case you didn't hear before, but the other 5 beds do appear to have been slept in.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to just, can I go and open their chest just to see
Yeah.
if there's anything like
Can have a
belongings
look.
in there?
There are belongings there, yeah. Yep.
Seems we're not alone.
Well, we're in this room, so I'd imagine, unlike us, they decided to go get breakfast, and they're probably heading to the training yard.
Any of you ever seen war before? Is that a yes?
Our family has seen war.
Our family has known the face of horror.
And have you seen war before?
I see it through the eyes of my family.
So you've not seen war before?
I've seen war through the mind of my father's words.
We were
read
raised
about
on
war.
we were raised on tales of war so vivid it was as if we could taste the blood in the air ourselves.
We have acted out many scenes from that same war. Many times. We used to run little plays together
Yes, we did.
and perform it.
Very moving.
You've not seen war.
I've heard What did you want to say?
I'm just trying to understand everyone.
Clearly you have seen war.
And with that, Bracken strides up to the door, and just it's almost like the door, but not even really there. And he steps outside. Is there an open space outside?
So as you sort of poke your head out into the corridor, if you look to your right, you'll just see there's another window, because you're at the far end of this corridor, at this sort of wing of the barracks. On your left, you'll just see a long stone passageway. It's adorned with multiple woven insignias, all of which are red. One has the head of a wolf, and one has a sword and a shield bearing a rose and a crystal relief. Do you want to roll World in Mind?
Sure thing. That is 2 6s, a 4, and a 2.
Nice. Well, that's a hero point for you.
So many.
I'm
You-
stacking these heroes.
You,
You're doing them in pen.
yeah, I literally brought that as I did. I was like, oh.
I'm the only one who brought a pencil.
Yeah.
you have seen war. The last 34 years in Batesian and in Akaroth as a whole have been defined by conflict and by a slow unraveling of society and of the world as you know it. It's a very tumultuous time.
Yep.
These two insignias that you see, the wolf's head is the symbol of Batesian itself, and the other one is the emblem of the Ruby Rebellion. This is Batesian's most powerful military force. It was formed as a brotherhood to protect the realm from external threats.
What's the insignia of the Ruby Rebellion, please?
It is a sword and a shield on top of one another. The shield has a rose on it with a crystal, a sort of 3-pointed crystal.
Can I see any proper open space? Proper open space without any, sort of like an open field area.
So along this corridor, it's quite narrow. You see 4 doors which each have a symbol on it. And with those successes, I'll say that the symbols that you see are a wing, the wing is on your own door, crossed swords, a cloak, a flame, and a droplet of something. Okay. And I think you could probably relatively safely assume these are the dorm rooms. And if you wanted to push any of the doors aside.
Yeah, can I go for the one with, so we had wing.
That's your own door.
Yeah.
And you've got crossed swords,
Yep.
you've got a cloak, you've got a flame, and you've got like a droplet. They're all colorless at this point.
I would guess that Bracken probably feels most drawn to the flame. Goes over and just pushes it open side. Doesn't want to just announce himself into a room. It's more just like seeing if everyone else in these, what he assumes are other dorms, is maybe.
It's empty. But it has been lived in. There are the signs of people having gotten up in a hurry, having not made their beds, having some chests are propped open with things sort of like half in and out. But it's fully, each bed has been slept in, you can assume.
So you see this head of Bracken pop back around the door.
It strikes me that we might be the last here.
At the far end, you can see that there is sunlight spilling in, so you can assume that there is an opening of sorts at the end of the corridor there.
I'd like to have been making our beds, mine and my brother's, in the interim period.
Why don't you roll, let's say body and shadow to see how well you make those beds. You're doing it quickly.
1, 2 2s, a 6 and a 5, so 3 successes.
3 successes. Yeah, I'd say you make them pretty well.
It's there. It's really quite tricky because I can't reach around both sides of a bed in order to tuck the sheets in. So I have to do like quite a lot of laps and loops. And Vil's bed is a fucking mess. But hey, he's my brother.
And then on the flip side, Amris's hospital corners. Like this thing is folded with incredible precision.
Just beautifully done.
Beautifully done.
Ash sees everybody making their beds, look down at his, and what you see is just a round divot in the blanket, and he just kind of goes. He straps on a sword, and grabs a bow from beside the bed, and says, "Let's go."
Bracken walks over to his bed, and there's nothing to be made because it was never untucked and he didn't sleep under the covers. He just
Slept on
lay
top.
down on top of it.
So it just straightens it out.
Yeah, just keeps it all straightened, and you see him bend down, and he picks up this tabard that he puts over himself. Thick fabric that looks like it's been treated with something to maybe be a bit sort of fire resistant. And then he goes into his pack and he pulls out this leather apron that he's just sort of, doesn't seem like it's necessarily for any practicality, but in this moment it's more just a comfort and it's ritual. And he puts on this leather apron, ties it sort of real tight.
Any insignias or anything on?
No,
anything that you're
nothing.
putting? Okay.
It's just a plain leather apron that looks like it has seen hundreds, thousands of hours inside a smithy. And He just begins to make his way out the door.
Well,
Okay.
if we're the last ones here, that probably means we're late. So, best foot forward, everybody. And I'm going to use inspiring speech, which means once per scene, all allies within 6 squares gain a boon on their next roll.
That's great. So a boon on everyone's next roll.
Oh, yeah.
Great. So if you're all leaving together, following the corridor to the end leads to a mezzanine, which overlooks the stairs to the main hall. And the closer you get to the stairs, the more alive this place seems to become. By the time you've reached the stairs and looking out over it, it is just a hum and a hive of activity. Figures are rushing back and forth. Some are clearing plates and cups off of these long, long benches that are sort of laid out. You can see sort of half-eaten platters of food that are sort of like stationed at like regular intervals along the benches. There are like overly eager pot washes. They're scurrying around. And then you can see on the far end, there's another room adjacent to this one where the door is open. And you can see someone almost all in white with red hair sort of bustling back there.
Bracken striding forward as he goes through this room with all the bowls and plates.
Are you going down the stairs?
Yeah.
You're descending the stairs.
I want to descend, go down through sort of like this as everything's being cleaned up, and where possible, just try and grab plates and grab scraps and just sort of eat the scraps that what's been left behind.
Some people kind of give you a little bit.
He doesn't care.
This room is the main hall. You can determine once you get to the bottom of the steps. It is wide, it is open. There are, sort of ornamental halberds and various weapons sort of adorning the walls. There's one beautiful, sort of very ornate map on the far end, and double doors that you can see lead out to what you can probably assume to be the training yard. But you can sort of see as you sort of get down the stairs in this far room, there's the other room is what looks to be the kitchen, and this is where people are sort of stacking plates and cups and everything and coming back and forth and getting rid of the food that you're trying to eat on the way.
So I'd say like he's doing it in a way which is, there's no sort of like desperation to it. It's just literally just, if that's there, boom, eat. And he turns to Ash, just sort of holding out a bit of...
Seeing that, not fancy eating scraps, can I almost try and, I guess, stealthily slip into the kitchen and see if I can just grab a handful of apples or something like that?
Roll me shadow, double shadow. Let's see how you do, because there's someone in this kitchen that would take note.
So with shadow, I would roll a 3. If you want to roll that's double, that's 6. But I believe I also gain a graceful step on that, so it's 7.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what silent shoes if...
what does silent shoes say?
Silent shoes, you gain 2d6 on shadow checks made to sneak or move undetected, so I will be rolling 9d6.
Good God.
Let's just roll the 7 to start with. So that is 3 6s, a 5, 2 3s, a 4, and a 1 and a 2.
How is Holly Power Game
so
already?
Here's a point for you. Thank you. This kitchen is well stocked. It is like, it's to feed a barracks of soldiers. It is like pantry on one side. There's an oven by a back door that is like, currently the back door is open because there's just so many smells and wafts of like smoke, and it stinks of bacon. It's like when you've cooked bacon and that sort of like greases on the air. You can almost feel it. It's like coating every surface. And there's quite a large figure in this room who's kind of like, she's got her back to you, but you can see she's quite a matronly figure with long red hair that is currently tied in a ponytail, and she's wearing a little hat to sort of keep it over her face, and she's just quite pleasantly.
So I'm just sort of moving around behind her back and just grabbing, I guess, fresh loaves or just a little bundle of stuff.
There's like, if you've ever been in like a bakery where there's like these metal sort of trolleys, there's trays that are mostly empty now because breakfast is over, so they weren't really expecting anyone to come in and take more. But you can see that there were a couple, maybe on the very bottom tray, that haven't been claimed, so you can take, let's say, how many 6s did you get?
3.
Let's say there were 3 loaves.
That's exactly what I was after, and I'm just going to have a quick pause just to see if I can hear anything that might be of interest.
I mean, this room is just there's people coming and going. There's clattering of plates. Like she's just humming away to herself.
Then I quite happily almost just turn on the same foot and head back out. And I will give 2 of the rolls to Umbra and Vil.
You see, what is it, brother?
Don't like any of it.
Well, I will get you something. You must eat.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want any of this stuff.
I can ask, what is it that you want?
Baked potato and some peanut butter.
Okay, I'll ask.
Thank you. Thank you for the bread. For the bread. Amaris, you do the Trevelons a great honour.
A great honour. It is delightful bread. You can see it is brought to the Trevelons with love and care.
Mm-hmm. And to honour the captain.
And I must say that I'm so glad that you bring us bread, for I will have both loaves.
Yes, I think that's better if you do.
We do you great honour by giving it to me.
Yes.
To eat.
Yes.
And
Because you really enjoy that bread.
And I take it off your hands, and you see me put one loaf and then both.
Just eat it like a duck, you know, because like.
I
imagine-
you see me go, put it in the mouth, and then go, and the bread kind of like spills out the side, and then I, without losing eye contact.
Like a woodchuck.
Yeah.
You're pelicking it.
Like a woodchuck.
Like a pelican.
Yeah, so, and then you
Like an
see
arrow beak,
it's
I
like
think.
on the edge, and it's the most delicate
Do you
thing
feed
you
him like
see.
a baby bird?
No, I
Well, you would,
I
but
only
you
eat
don't
peanut
like
butter
the
and jack
bread.
potatoes.
And then you see it's just balanced in between his beak, and then it goes.
It is delicious bread. Thank you for bringing it. But if I may, I will just head in and see what other sustenance awaits us.
Yes, it's like the little one doesn't starve. And again, turn on my foot, and I'm just going to head back out.
Wait here, I will ask.
Yep.
The great thing about falconkin is that they are agile and sharp-eyed, and they have quick, keen senses. So immediately you see this kind of very large, imposing bird, but you can just see his eyes darting around to see if there's anything in the kitchen. So he goes to the doorway and can see the hustle and bustle in this person with their back. And so can he look around to see if there's...
So, yeah, have a little look for me.
Look around for a baked potato and peanut butter.
Like an orange or something, yeah.
The eyes are going in different directions.
let's do a double mind check.
A double mind.
Yeah. Or no, mind and shadow, because are you trying to be stealthy?
Pardon?
Are you trying to be stealthy?
No, I'm not. I'm just standing there having a look. I'm not minding my own business.
Double mind. Then.
Double mind. I'm also going to use
My boon?
Oh, yeah.
your boon. Is that to add another?
No,
one?
so
No,
a
so you
boon
roll
will just
2, right?
means that you count a 4 as a success.
Right.
A success. Why can't I say that? A success.
Success.
I counted 4. Yeah, 4 is a success because I
Yeah,
used
you got a
directly.
boon.
Yep, correct. So you can see.
a baked potato or some peanut butter.
What do I see?
You see baskets of fresh fruit that are sort of like half filled. There is a basket of apples there. There are like just bits and pieces of like sort of the bad bits of bacon that's been cast aside. So like just the fatty bits that nobody else wants. But as you're doing this, as you're kind of like eyeing everything up, as you're standing in the doorway, the figure turns around. She's got ruddy features, quite like big green eyes. Sort of freckles, very kindly. She's the kind of woman who, like, in a zombie apocalypse, she'd end up being called Big Mama, and she'd be like running an outpost, and it would be like a utopia because everyone is utterly loyal to her, that kind of way. She goes, "Yeah, all right, love."
Madam Lady of the Kitchen, thank you for allowing me to exist in
Oh,
The
darling,
mag-
it's Bob's.
the majesty of this place. I come to ask you a favour, if I may.
Did you not get any breakfast, love?
I did. I had
Yeah, right.
two lovely loaves, but my brother, he does yearn for a baked potato, maybe.
Oh goodness, love, we've turned the oven off. That we don't have any baked potatoes. I can do you a little sandwich, little ham sandwich.
Can I hear any of this? It's entirely up to you.
They can only do you a sandwich.
No, I don't want so much, thank you.
He does not wish for a sandwich.
What do you want, love?
Um,
Are you new here? Is it your first day?
I fear I'm actually allergic to everything apart from jacket potatoes and peanut butter.
You're allergic.
Yeah, and I have, as I said, a boon.
Darling, did you put it on your intake form? You didn't, did you? That's all right.
Alas, no.
What you want? You want a little bit of peanut butter?
Just some peanut butter, please, yes.
All right. Now, you don't tell anyone this, all right?
I won't say a word. You honour us. You honour me.
No, it's all right. You can't go hungry on your first day.
And she gets a little bit of. I mean, what else is she going to put the peanut butter on? She takes a piece of bread.
Okay.
No.
What's wrong?
No.
What's wrong?
Please, if I may, madam of the kitchen, may I take the peanut
It's
butter?
Bubs, darling.
Bubs.
Yeah, it's my name.
May I call you Lady Bubsy?
You can call me whatever you want, darling.
I'd reach my hand up. Palm up, open palm.
Like feeding a pony.
Straight into the hand, please, Lady Bubs.
The peanut butter.
Yes, I'd be happier that way. I'm allergic to the bread, you see.
Oh, of course you are.
And she takes a little some bowl of peanut butter.
Crunchy and smooth, darling.
She asking if it crunchy or smooth.
Yeah, not fussy, just...
Okay, 'cause not everybody likes the texture.
Oh, no, it's not. No, it's an allergy thing. It's not.
It's
nothing
not-
to do with texture stuff, no.
Let's go crunchy then.
Oh,
I like a bit of bite.
And then she takes it this massive scoop and just.
Thank you, Lady Bubsy.
You enjoy that, love.
And start to just sort of.
Now get out of my kitchen.
Thank you so much. How may we repay the honour of the peanut butter?
Not at all. Just come and say hi from time to time.
She's lovely.
She's very nice.
Now go on, get out of it.
I wrap the peanut butter in like a little handkerchief and stick it in my pack. Almost like how people
Like a
have
protein
protein
ball.
balls.
Yeah.
Sort of make little balls out of peanut butter.
I mean, doesn't travel the best.
No, for sure. But he has to do this quite a lot.
None of the jacket potatoes.
Jacket potatoes travel great. They stay warm
they've
for
got their
ages.
own little
Arguably,
skin.
they are the best
No.
way to travel potatoes.
Cold jacket potatoes are sad.
That's true.
Sad
That
food
is
item.
true.
That is not a good.
They warm up.
You're allergic to everything else.
Yeah.
So, assuming that we're all now in this hall, is this
Who'd have thought Alex would be pushing the story?
Because he's not a sneaky boy.
No, he's a blunt instrument
very
Other
suddenly.
people are
Sexy.
sneaking and now he's panicking.
I want to say I'm
I've
very
missed out on
attracted to Alex.
things.
I'm very attracted to Alex.
I could have done things.
Yeah.
I want to. So, looking for a door out of here. Are we talking? It's like, does it look like it's just a door, or is it like a big entrance?
It's a
hall?
big door, yeah.
He Aragorns the fuck out of this thing. He walks up and just slams these doors wide open.
Sure, yeah. I mean, the doors had, because people were coming and going.
She'd already said the doors were open. She'd said there are double doors that are open.
Oh,
You were like,
yeah,
are they
I'm gonna
doors
say-
or are
I'm
they
gonna say,
I slammed them open.
I think you closed them and opened them.
You're making an entrance.
Yeah.
So people are just like,
100%.
The badger's here.
What's he doing?
He's closed them. He's done one lap inside to make it look as though it's not, and then he just comes back around. Boom. Slams the door.
as you're walking around, do you reckon you would have taken a look at the map on the wall?
I reckon, yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you roll perception? That would be that would be a mind. Why don't you roll double mind?
Double mind.
Because it's a singular check, so you roll double when it's only one. Because usually we're using the attributes. We're using two.
So that's what? So I roll 6 dice.
You roll
Yeah. So if you have 3 minds,
Oh,
You get
okay.
three
5 on
mind.
me, damn.
Because you just
Oh,
close
I've
the
got-
doors
Okay,
and
6,
then open them.
I'll
5,
put mine here.
and then one more.
You're having a very contemplative moment.
So I roll two successes.
Great.
a
Okay.
6 and a 5. That's 3
Can I
successes,
see
baby.
him
'cause
look-
it's-
Oh, it's a 6. It's 6
and
is a
also
double.
and also you roll your next one with a boon, so are there any 4s in there?
Yeah.
Oh, I
So
do
there's
roll the
actually
next one with a
4
boon. I'm going to
successes.
mark that off now. Let me just mark that off over here. No more next one boon. Thank you so much. That is actually 4. Well done. Good.
Wow. Wait. Okay.
It's the best map
you
I've ever
wanna-
seen.
Yeah, so I'm gnawing on a bone, sucking the marrow out of this bone from some poor
Yum.
creature.
Love a bit of
Bone marrow is
delicious.
marrow's fucking
Meat
nice.
butter.
My
Oh, yeah.
character is
Yeah.
allergic to everything apart from jagged hairs and peanut butter.
And I see Bracken pause at the one end of this hall and looking at the map, and I stroll over. Impressive, isn't it?
What, the map?
Yes.
Sure.
What do you notice about it?
What do I notice about it?
So this is a map of the Batesian sort of main thoroughfare. And you can see woven into it is where the Vermilion outpost would be. It's situated on the western edge of the Batesian Midlands. To the north, you see, stitched in is Goldenroot Grove. And you would know with the successes that is the home of Druids and where the first oath was sworn. There's also close by the Shrine of the Oathkeeper, and even further north beyond that is, on the coast, is Sapphire Key. That serves, I think you would know, as both a naval stronghold and centre of learning. It's sort of built on the side of a hill, overlooking gorgeous, sort of sapphire waters. Its tiered streets sort of spiral up salted cliffs to the Grand Library, where it's a domed archive of glass and coral stone. It's very beautiful. To the west of where you are is the Mirren Scar. That's the site of the Battle of Twinned Blood, and it's been hewn into the earth since the Age of Dominion. It is a fount of corruption to this day. It is basically a wound in the earth that never healed. To your east is the capital city of Batesian, Withiters, which is the spiritual heart of the kingdom. It's a gleaming city that spirals outwards from the Tower of Light at its very centre. It really is something to behold. It's an awe-inspiring city that glows with radiant stone roads and ceremonial gardens. Further east still is Hero's End and Bloodhill Glades to the northeast. To the south is the Pass of Twin Kings and Drakonym's Perch, which is home to the Feathered Conclave.
Taking all this in, Bracken just goes, "You are here." And just puts a claw down perfectly on where we are.
You, Bracken, are a very perceptive soul.
And Bracken just turns to walk to the door.
And then pushes it open.
You see Ash walking out behind him, gnawing on a bone.
So is this out into open space now?
Yes, it is. Outside, yes, into the yard.
Bracken strides forward. Like, basically, as he's doing this, there is a clear purpose with the moving forward that feels like there's a restless kind of energy. And he moves forward into as much open space as he can. And he just takes a moment and he just stretches. He brings both his paws up into the air. And he just slams down on the ground. And this, if we were in combat, is Earth Shaper's Wrath. Once per scene, slam the ground, create a shockwave. All enemies within 2 squares of you are knocked down and suffer 3 wounds.
So this is interesting because the yard is full of people.
You gotta get.
I said as much open space as possible.
To be fair, yes. I mean, the yard is it's a hum of activity because everyone was told to meet there. And once
He's killed some people.
I'm going to say you did. You wouldn't just walk out and do it on people.
No.
You find a little
Yeah.
spot. But when you walk out, it's very easy to tell the seasoned soldiers from the new recruits. There are Ruby Rebellion soldiers dotting the perimeter. They are completely clad in crimson, and they stand still and calm, even as you do that. And you can sort of see training dummies on the far end of the field. The soldiers aren't actively trying to intimidate, but you can just tell that they're highly trained. They are always watching and waiting for something to happen, which is why I think that they didn't really react to what you were doing. They saw it wasn't a hostile action, but they're watching you.
And Bracken stands up to his full height and kind of shakes off his fur, sees that people are watching, and just kind of...
Just have to do it every now and then, because otherwise I can feel... It feels bad, but don't let it out.
I sort of, it's almost like I've misty stepped there. Not misty stepping, but I've disappeared next to you silently, half eating a bread roll and gone, was that really necessary?
You want to clean that up?
For me, yes.
And he goes back to the door and he picks up a staff. This is his staff that when he came in last night, he's a guy who is so confident in his size and weight and sort of power that he always feels comfortable just leaving a belonging lying around because who the hell is gonna take something, right? So he picks up this staff and it is, we're talking if you were to try and pick it up, it would be like 2 hands would still not get round the staff.
That's hot.
It's like a thick.
All right.
I didn't realise.
Alex would like you to know that his staff is very
Yeah,
thick.
and with 2 hands, you're still going to
Got a great shaft.
I didn't think as I said it. Okay.
How many dice do you have to roll to aura farm? Like that's all he does.
He's given big staff energy. He picks up this staff, and you can see that it's just got scratched into it. Just his name, Bracken.
Nice. So that nobody takes it.
No one takes it.
This staff belongs to Bracken.
Age 5.
What are the rest of you doing?
I got that thing where your mouth's got really like on the roof. Of
Oh,
my
it's
mouth.
claggy?
Yeah,
It's real
claggy
claggy.
as hell. So I'm just kind of just trying to force it down at this point because I know I need the calories.
I'm next to you, but I would actually quite like to have a little stealth around, see what I can see what I can hear.
It's, yeah, I mean, the place is, people are very excited. You can detect from all the conversations that are happening that most other people in this barracks arrived at the same time you did. It's everyone's first day, all of the new recruits at least. And sort of, they're kind of not really sure what's happening.
People milling around. They haven't like broken
They
out
haven't
into
broken
groups
into
and
groups
being
just
trained.
yet.
Okay.
No. We're kind of like, I mean, on one, there's training dummies dotted around the entire perimeter, I'd say. On the far end, there is a raised platform, on top of which there are some Ruby Rebellion soldiers stood. You can kind of tell they're waiting for something to happen, but it hasn't quite happened yet.
Vil would like to come up to one of the waiting recruits and say, "Oh wait, sorry, are we late?"
Yeah, pretty late, yeah. It's all right. Basil's not here yet.
Sorry, who'd you say?
Basil Greymane, the Crimson Warden.
Basil Greymane.
He'll be giving a speech in a second.
Can I roll to see how much I would know about Basil Greymane?
Yes, absolutely. Roll me, let's see, what would it be? I would say Mind and World.
Great.
How do you spell that name, sorry?
It's a 6 and a 5.
Basil Grayman. I mean, I don't think we need to worry about. We're not going to write it down, are we?
I am.
No, I've written it down, but we're
we
not going to
have
be
to, but-
not going to be a test at
tell
the
him.
end.
No. But I like to
Is it
make
not?
sure I've got it right.
Basil Greymane is a very well-known and very well-respected Crimson Warden of the Ruby Rebellion. He is he's Wolven. He's a Wolven dogkin.
Yeah.
He has
You know none of this.
he's proven his worth again and again in battle, and he is well regarded throughout Batesian as a hero of the people.
Basil Greymane fought with Captain Colin.
Yes.
Basil. We'd be very excited to see him. We've heard many stories, acted out many of his great victories.
Be cool. He doesn't like people making a fuss.
Yeah, no, we're good.
If you want to, if what you're hoping for is people to be cool, then you've got the right people. Then we're the people.
Vil Trevelyan.
He doesn't take your hand. All right. I'm on duty.
I have no idea what that means. So just nod.
Duty. Yeah.
Us too.
Yeah.
You've not got any duty yet, but you will.
Puts a talent to his
Makes like a hollow.
Dink, dink. Come on. Stand in line.
Thank
Make
you.
a good first impression.
Thank you.
And
Afraid. I'm with you.
as that happens, a soldier on the far end does in fact shout, "Eyes forward for Crimson Warden Basil Greymane!" And there's a visible shift in the energy as everyone goes. And a tall wolven dogkin steps onto that raised platform. His coat is thick. It's a black and grey brindle that makes the red of his uniform look like it is on fire. He's got like a ruby pommeled sword that hangs at his side in a really smooth leather scabbard. His ears are pricked forward, though he seems pretty relaxed as he sort of regards the crowd. And his eye, as he only has one, is the brightest piercing blue that you've ever seen. He has the air of someone who barely ever shouts because when he speaks, people listen. And as he sort of steps up, you're all here today because you've been called, summoned. The Ruby Rebellion. The shield, the sword, the very spine of Batesian. Who gives a shit, right? Some of you were probably quite happy to be tending to your crops and getting drunk down the local tavern, and now you've got to bunk up here where the meat is scarce and the stew is thin. Sorry, Bubs.
It's all right, love.
But look, no one else is going to be honest with you, so I will. Batesian is hanging on by a thread. War is coming. Our nobles and lordlings and withiters can't decide who is to crown next after Solomon's demise. And any power vacuum, any instability in this realm is bad news for commoners. The people who make up this fine land. The Ruby Rebellion serves the realm, not the rulers. Don't ever forget that. We do not ask where you were born to. We ask what you're willing to die for. We are heroes, and we never grant anyone the sigil of the Ruby Rebellion until they have bled with someone, and bled for someone. So, pay your dues, keep your noses clean, and maybe you'll get out of this after only having to trade blows with a training dummy and getting fat off of thin stew. Though, I doubt it. Sorry again, Bubs.
It's all right, love.
But for those of you who come hungry to make a difference, to make something better of yourself and for others, Batesian rewards those who are loyal to her. Today we'll start off with basic training, so you'll be split into your dormitories. You'll be spending a hell of a lot of time together, so no time like the present, eh? Wings, with me. And he steps off the stage.
And I will start moving in that direction because we need a wing on our dormitory door.
There is a sudden flurry of activity as every student attempts to find their teacher or their dorm mates, just trying to find those cliques that they've been assigned. You're kind of looking around. You saw the symbols on the doors, so you can kind of you can ascertain that that's sort of how things are going, and roll me a world and maybe a mind check. Because you've looked at that map as well, and I think you have a keen sort of knowledge of the military in this area.
2 successes.
So those symbols that you saw, you can kind of, now that you're thinking about it, now that people are being sorted into groups, you realize that those symbols are marking different subsections within the Ruby Rebellion. So you've got the Crimson Wardens, which were the Crossblades, the Elite Bloodblades, you've got the Investigative Red Cloaks, and the engineering-focused Flame Forged. And then there is a 5th and relatively new division, which is the Dragon Riders.
Bracken turns to look at his bunk buddies and just,
I think that means us.
and he
So
gestures his head.
as you watch the other recruits start to gather around their own respective training dummies, there are a variety of, now you can tell, instructors in varying red armor sets, robes, kind of denoting them as sort of higher up within these denominations.
What were the engineering one?
The Flame Forged.
Flame Forged. Having looked in that room as well, Bracken, as he strides off in that direction, you just see a kind of longing look
So
towards the Flame Forged.
with those successes, I'll say that you can see who looks to be the head of the Flame Forged. It is a very tall woman with raven hair, sort of looking around as people sort of gather around her.
He just kind of looks longingly as if he's maybe feeling a little bit like he's not where he should be. Basalt is standing, arms crossed, and there are a few figures sort of starting to congregate around him as you guys are approaching, I assume. There's a sandy-haired human male
He has like kind of like an upturned nose and sort of like a bit of a smug smile. He's dressed in very expensive leathers and cottons. Beside him, there's a very haughty-looking falconkin featherborn. There's also like a kind of like a sort of grimacing brown and grey weaveclaw ferrovox, who kind of like has watery eyes, and he just doesn't seem to ever stand still. Like while you're even approaching, he's kind of like like he's sort of like watching you approach. And there's a bronze storm scale Drakari, who just has her arms crossed over her chest, and you'd swear that she hasn't moved at all. And then there is a lithe sort of cosmic elf who sort of sits, she's sitting on a barrel, she's sitting very slightly further back from the others and sort of just taking everything in, just watching. Her skin is very deep purple, her hair is just sort of iridescent, and her eyes just glow very gently with starlight. And this group sort of like, they're just watching you all approach. And the human sort of goes, well. Figured out they don't offer breakfast here, have you?
Sorry, you're talking to us?
I don't see anyone else you can be talking to.
Quite.
Umbra Trevillon. This is my brother. Vil.
Arrow Sandstone. Everyone's heard of me. Everyone's heard of my father, at least.
Can I roll against that?
Yes.
Arrow
Sandstone.
Sandstone.
What would I roll?
Roll me a world check.
Can I see if we would know about
Yes,
it?
please, yeah.
Is it just, if anyone wants to, we can do a world, is it?
Yes,
I've
absolutely.
wasted my potential boon on that fucking stupid roll.
I'd like to do that too. World check.
That's one success.
One success.
I got a 5 and a 1, but I can, again, it's once per round,
So
I can
counts
treat
as
5
two.
as
Yep.
2.
I got no successes.
I got no successes.
I got 2.
Amaris would be would know noble houses
Yes,
well.
you would. So you would absolutely know who, when he says Sandstone, your mind immediately goes to Yanis Sandstone, who sits on the Council of Flame and Steel. That is the highest tier of the Ruby Rebellion. He is very well respected.
And you just see me sort of, it's almost just move that jacket strip over my shoulder, just move it a little bit so the emblem on it is actually hidden behind my hand.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, he kind of like, he sees the recognition in a couple of your faces and goes, yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry we didn't recognize you.
Well, you will. Everyone gets to know me around here.
Notoriety's not always worth having.
You as backwater as you look, then.
Not backwater, exactly.
I'll be the judge of that.
You're very welcome to test it.
His, the falconkin that's beside him goes, well, unlike you, we belong here.
I think your family was conscripted. I think we all belong here as long as we signed the paper.
The little Ferrovox just goes,
Some of us more than others, though.
Some of us have good reason to be here. Let's see if you make yourself as useful as I will.
Yeah, we'll see.
Basalt at this point goes, all right, enough of that. He's gonna be like, he sort of stands to attention beside the training dummy, and goes, all right, let's see what you got. Who wants to go first?
I guess after that, I probably will.
Mm-hmm.
So are you going to treat it like combat?
So it's literally just give it a hit. Whatever you want to do, however you want to hit this
Can I
dummy.
put a tiny bit of flavour in that? I absolutely wanted to go first, and Vil nudges me, and I go to like make a formal, sort of like a stance, like some kind of bow. And by the time I even begin,
In fact, before you guys do, I'm going to say, Basalt sort of stands to the side. He's like, wait, let me show you how it's done. And he just takes this beautiful obsidian black metal sword from its sheath. Whoever wants to can roll double perception on this, which would be double mind.
Okay.
2 successes.
That is 3 successes.
3 successes.
One
There are
success.
6 notches along this sword. As he takes it out of the scabbard, you can see just
Would we know because I've heard of his stories, what would the name of this sword be? Does it have a name?
Yes, you would have heard. The name of the sword is Kindness.
Brother, that is kindness. We have performed its great deeds on the plays that we do.
To recognise it. Given that I got 2 successes, would I have any idea what those notches are about? Anything in the stories that we've played?
You
out?
would have heard in stories that he has never spoken a word about what these notches mean and will never tell when asked.
Right.
I got 3 successes. As a
Do I know?
As
Can he tell me?
as a blacksmith, can I get so are the notches done onto the metal itself, or are they done onto sort of
The notches have been added to the metal.
down to the metal? And can I get a sense of if, like, with my blacksmithing skill, has it just been like hastily or scratched, or is it like there's some time?
Very
precision?
methodical.
Very methodical.
And done at different points throughout time.
Okay.
So not all at the same time.
Okay. Cool.
And he is, I'm going to say, he's going to take this sword, two-handed, raise it up above his head, and just, and one arm just clean off. Like, it's like butter, it cuts straight through. And he goes, "You're done."
So I'm going to take a very gentle, very precise step forward, almost spin this spear in my hand. I'm going to take a quick side step and see if there's something I can almost disappear behind.
There are, there are barrels and sort of boxes, wooden boxes and stuff. So yeah, I think like it's sort of, the training yard is within high walls.
Yeah.
And so everything has been pushed aside to allow for this training space. And there's things that people would sort of pull out on occasion to use, like hay bales or like the odd, I don't know, like horse dummy or something like that. So there are little bits and bobs that you can absolutely hide
So I'm
behind.
essentially, it's that step forward, it's a little side step, a little twist, and it's disappearing behind something and then popping out
You
with
see
a spear attack.
the recipe. What the-
And do you want me to roll an attack?
Absolutely I do. Let's see how you go.
So when you're rolling your attack, what is? This is our first time properly. Like, so I get.
Okay, so for me, I will actually, and I did not roll well,
Oh, yeah,
believe it or
good
not. So from unseen, I'll be rolling 3d6 as a shadow, plus my weapon bonus of 2 with a spear, and plus 1 additional because I am hidden. So I get an additional plus 1 when I am unseen.
But in terms of this, like, it's not like you have like an armor class to meet or anything
No.
like that. So essentially, you.
The dummy is not going to try and defend itself, so you just hit it.
So I just hit, but I've actually only hit it with 1 success,
Oh,
which
okay.
I can treat as 2.
So I think you tell me, but it seems like in your haste, maybe you were overcompensating a little bit and didn't do quite as well as you wanted to.
Nope.
You're trying to show off, and the pressure got to you a little bit.
Trying to show that I can. The idea is for her, she's not a big hitter. That's the whole point. You said earlier about have you ever seen war? She is a hunter. The idea of having multiple enemies is not what she does. She is, I suppose, just trying to show that she can very quickly disappear and just be a little bit stabby on the other side.
And on the disappearing front, she did real well. This is a yard full of people. It didn't seem possible that you could just like that.
But she would never look impressive when she hits. And I think that's why she is overcompensating with the little spin and the disappear.
And then
she
you-
will never look as good as that.
Then you hear as you step away, the Drakari just goes, "Is that it?"
Pardon?
I said, "Is that it?"
Yes, I suppose that is it.
Next.
I'll have a go. Umbra pulls an axe out. Umbra has a battle axe, and he like sets off on a. He kind of takes a run up and runs and leaps at the target to jump and sort of move past it. As a Norborn, I can move through a creature's space that's one size larger than me without. I can kind of just move straight through their space. So I'd like to sort of move through its space where that arm is missing.
Okay.
Where the arm would be that Basalt Greymane cut off. And I will attack with my battle axe.
And how do you do that?
So it's like it's all momentum, and
Imagine so.
he is. So I have a martial. So you, as someone who doesn't cast spells, you can choose martial exploit, and you choose a tradition, and my tradition is precision. So it's about control, and it's about patience and assessing and making, kind of acting at the right time and in the right way. So I use Shadow as my primary casting thing. I have 2 because I have another 2d6 that I add to my dice pool from the battle axe. And it's like, in Troy, Achilles has that thing where he stabs down the shoulder. It's like a version. It's almost like a version of that. Like I'm looking for a weak point at the side of the neck. That is only one. That's damn. That is. Can I use hero points to
reroll? Yes, you can.
I'm going to use both of them to completely reroll.
Just keep track of how many.
Okay, that's only slightly better. I do get a 6.
Which counts as 2 successes.
2 successes, and then I know we're not literally handling it like this, but I have something from my class, which is a Veil, and my subclass, which is a Shadow Dancer. I have something called Momentum Kill, which is if you move 4+ squares before an attack, you escalate the result by 1. So I actually take 3 successes, which would give me the equivalent of 3 damage with this battle axe.
And as you sort of do that, and you kind of finish off, and you see Basil go,
in the flicker of a moment, almost as if like we're maintaining this sense of flow between us as brothers. I have a class perk as a Shadow Dancer as well, which I've taken called Shadow Slip, where once per scene I can swap places within an alley of 5 squares. So what you see is this moment where my brother attacks, and then in the blink of a moment, this falcon swaps places, and I use my razor talons. My toes are tipped with wicked claws, and my unarmed strikes, I unarmed strike with my feet with the statistics of a dagger. So I get, I'm going to use my shadow on top of a 1d6 that I have, and I get 3 successes with that. So it would do 2 damage.
and again, Basil goes, and you hear Aro from behind you go, all he needed is a friend to help him.
Brother.
He just looks a little bit confused by that. But
Aren't
doesn't
we all,
say
darling? Aren't we all?
Who wants to go next?
Ash steps forward, pulls a short bow from his bag, knocks an arrow, takes aim, and fires. And my principal attribute is world, so I roll 3 dice for that, and then I have for the short bow I get 1 extra d6, and I've got weapon master, so I get another d6 for bow. So I roll 5 dice.
Yes, you do.
I've got a 6, which is 2 successes.
Correct.
And that's
End the sentence there, baby.
Yeah, that's it.
2 successes. All right. You knock the arrow. I'm gonna say maybe you were aiming for the between the eyes.
Absolutely.
It goes a little bit south of that. It goes through the throat, but it's still a kill.
Still impressive.
And Basil goes,
Somewhat comfortable with that, from being
A
honest.
little growl. You hear a little growl come from a little.
you know, it's
So you see Bracken sort of kneel, and he puts the staff down on the ground. And he takes that hand down and he reaches to his belt, and you see from the apron that has this kind of belt inbuilt to it, he pulls out what is functionally in the game a hand axe, but for character and flavor is a hammer. And this is his smithing hammer. And he raises his body tall, and he begins to run towards this thing. But as he's doing so, he throws the hammer. So
thunk.
the hammer functioning as a hand axe. My primary is body, and then I get a +1 d6 with this weapon, and that is 2 6s. So that is 4.
Yep.
And
I'm gonna say the head.
Okay, and he just keeps running forward. And he's also going to unleash fury.
What is fury?
You unleash raw energy upon your foes. The target takes 2 wounds. Now, this is the first time casting a spell. I am someone who, learns by doing. So walk me through this. how do I make this spell? Like,
How do you make the spell? Okay, well, now spell casting is fairly straightforward now. So first of all, what you do is you choose a base spell from the spells that you've already chosen. I believe your class starts with 3 from your aspect.
Yes.
You choose your base spell, then you would select a technique. Then you would add optional augmentations if you so wish. Now, technique, by the way, is how the spell manifests, whether it's in a cone, so that you could maybe get more than one person in it, or any other sort of shape. I believe there's like a sphere as well.
Cone, emanation, line, sphere, and wall.
So you would choose one of those, and then you could add optional augmentations for an extra MP cost. That would be to maybe add more damage, things like that. And then you would cast by spending the action cost, however many AP this would sort of cost you, and making the check, which would be rolling the number of dice equal to your primary attribute, plus your spell bonus.
Great.
And on a success, and only on a success, then you would deduct the mana cost for that spell.
Okay. So he throws this hammer, and it sort of almost clean knocks the head off, and he picks up his staff, sprinting forward, and he is going to basically take a swing to try and now, with this head half lopped off, just send it absolutely flying off the body. I'm going to spend one of my hero points.
2 of your hero points
Two
to
of points
reroll
for a reroll.
entirely.
Great, cool. I'm going to spend 2 of my hero points for a reroll, and that is 2 successes. 3 successes, sorry, 3 successes.
So the spell manifests, how does it look?
So basically, what you see is this red energy that sort of like ripples through his fur, down his arms, into the staff, and it's to borrow from something else. You know, in Black Panther, when there's that moment with the suit and it just unleashes all the energy that it's stored. It's that. It's exactly that. It's sort of a ripple that flows down through his body, and the moment it touches, it's not even necessarily the actual physical force that is doing this, but there is something else that just rips this head clean off its body, and it disappears over, if there's any sort of low wall somewhere nearby, just...
Someone just, heads up.
Sorry, Bubsy.
It's all right, love.
Yeah, I mean, Basil's like, you know from your stories that like he is, he's known to be a very firm but very kind teacher. He doesn't really expect every new recruit to be good right away. And you can kind of get the sense that he is pleasantly surprised by this group. But just as this head sort of sails over the top of everyone, another burrower approaches. He approaches Basalt and has sort of like a sash denoting himself of the Ruby Rebellion. And he kind of leans in to Basalt and whispers something in his ear. Basalt sort of, when? How many? No, if it isn't contained, lead the way. And he turns to everyone and he says, my apologies, I'm needed elsewhere. Finish your drills, and then you may tend to your dragons in their lodgings. Come find me after mess for your sashes. And he leaves. And the other group are kind of like, sort of looking at you being like, Aro had his daggers out ready to go. He's like looking quite deflated at this stage and just like, well, that's disappointing.
We can find you a new mannequin. I think we killed ours.
Yes, well, don't need your help to find a new mannequin. I can find one for myself.
No, let us do it for you. It would be an honor, for we will be fighting alongside you, surely.
Who do you think you are, talking to me like that?
I'm Vil Trevelon, from the family of Trevelon. Praise be to the captain.
How tall is this arrow?
Arrow is about, I'd say, 5'11".
Okay. Burrow walks forward as Villa said that, and just walks forward, stands right up close and just goes,
Is Vil Trevelon?
As you do that, the other Featherborn, Falconkin, and the Drakari come up right behind Arrow.
and he turns to them and just goes,
Sorry, did you want to hear that as well? He's Vil Trevelon.
I'm going to slip in next to him as well.
The Drakari opens her palm, sparks start to, and she and we're going to take a little break.
I'm gonna fuck this person up. And we're back.
Fuck all the way off. That's my job.
Yeah, it's genuinely annoying when someone else does it.
Wow.
isn't it? There's something about being there when you're like, I've done all this work.
This is the one bit of joy that I get.
You've had your opportunity.
And we're back.
Hey!
So this bronze storm scale Drakari, very tall, very imposing, has put out their clawed hand and just and they have cast cast Thunder Pulse at you, and I'd like you to make a body and shadow check, please.
Okay. That is 2.
So, you are on the receiving end of 1 light wound, and you've been knocked down. Bracken, and just so you know, being knocked down, you're prone, and on your turn, you'll have to spend 1 action getting up.
Can I just check one?
Yes.
Nope, that's specifically a spellcasting check. Damn. Okay.
There you go.
Damn.
So, so on your turn, you will spend 1 action point getting up. We're in combat. Now, the way combat works in Drakonym is initiative is a little bit more free flow. So, generally speaking, the players will move first, and they will decide the order in which that they move. Now, in this instance, one of the enemies has gone first, but I think right now it's your turn to decide how you'd like to act, and the rest of the enemies will move after.
I'm fucking her up.
You.
Okay.
There are certain mechanical considerations. Yeah, okay, fine.
The rest of so to sort of set the scene, this Drakari has made this move. Bracken has just gone straight back, head hit the dirt. The rest of you kind of like whoa, just out of the way, and the rest of the group are ready to fight you. Aro has just got these two short blades in hand. Eli is like just jittering, ready to go. And the elf hasn't moved. The elf is sort of it still has sat up a little straighter, but is taking everything in. And the falconkin is standing right next to Aro, ready to attack. So who would like to move first?
I was next to you, but if you want to go.
Yeah, I want to. I just when this happens, Ash is just like, oh, not on my watch, and draws an arrow, shoots at the Drakari. But I didn't do this before because I wasn't in combat. I didn't need to. I get to attack twice with the bow. I've got quick draw once per scene.
Fun.
I can use quick knock. What is it called? Quick knock.
Knock makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, once per scene, fire twice in the same turn.
Great, love it.
Yeah,
So
so
we're counting this whole sort of a scene is almost like in a play or a film or whatever. The scene is this moment that you've walked into. So this is the one time I would say that you get to do that in combat.
Yeah, because I think it's once per scene, and the scene is 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's 4 successes on the first arrow.
Wowee, okay.
And according to the damage thing,
Your tears, yeah.
my tears.
So that would be the 4th tier. So
Yeah,
how much
4th
damage?
tier is 3 damage.
3 wounds, okay.
And then the second attack is 2 hits, and that would be a 2 tier. So that's 5 tiers of damage in total.
She's going to knock down 3, so she's going to take 2 light wounds because enemies have defense slots as well. So,
Then that took action points, didn't it?
correct,
Takes 2
So
action
the-
points to attack.
Yeah. So
and that's
2
fine
action
because you would have
points.
started this round with 3.
Yep.
I just checked them. I took 2 wounds at the top, was it?
Correct.
Cool.
You could have chosen to use your defense points
yeah,
there
defense
because you
slots.
don't roll to defend. You can kind of just
So it
choose
just
to
takes
use-
1 off. It takes 2 off my defense slots.
No, it wouldn't have done automatically. You would need to call that. So
Okay.
I'm going to say that you have taken 2
Okay.
light wounds.
Okay.
So, is that Ash's move?
I believe so. How much? I'm just looking at action lists and points. And how much does it cost to moving is 1 action point? So what I'd like to do then is just move a little bit further out of range,
Sure.
just so that I'm a little bit further away from the action.
Absolutely. Are you moving backwards away from everybody else? So I would say into the deeper into the center of the training yard.
Yeah, but not too far. Only like 10, 15 feet.
Okay.
Not too
Great.
far away.
Great. Who would like to move next?
So this Drakari looks like a spellcaster, right? Like they're flinging spells.
Yep. All you've seen is lightning forming around an outstretched claw, and then Bracken is suddenly in the dirt.
Then I'm going to attack with a spear,
Great.
which for me would be 5d6 on attack.
And you are also attacking this Drakari.
And I'm going to use my hero points to re-roll that, because that was not a single success. That's much better. So that is 3 successes.
Okay.
And as it hits, I'm just going to say, I hope you choke on it. And I'm going to use choke the words, and I'm essentially silencing them until the end of the round.
Fun. Okay, good. And that will just work. So as this spear tip goes in, it finds one of the folds in this Drakari's armor, and you just see the spear tip just disappear in there. And there's this all of a sudden this smell of copper on the air as they kind of just go, and yeah, they take a little step backwards. But no other sound escapes their lips.
And as they take a step backwards, I'm also going to take a little step backwards, and I'm going to try and go unseen with some of you've described these things around. I'm going to try and essentially dart behind something and become unseen, please.
Okay, fine. Do you need to roll for that?
Yes. So hide is an action point for me, so it uses 1 AP. I'm going to be rolling 66, 3 from being shadow, 2 from my silent shoes, and 1 from graceful step.
Nice.
And that is 1 success.
Okay, so 1 success. I'm gonna say. Not. It doesn't work on everyone in this group.
Okay.
But the Drakari, who's now stunned, silenced by your attack, is so focused on the pain that all of a sudden is emanating from their shoulder, doesn't see you. So you are hidden from them.
How long has it been since we originally probably left the room?
Well, you did go and get food. You kind of loitered around the main hall for a while, I would say. And there was a speech as well, so I would say 25 to 30 minutes.
So just before I disappear, I want to turn to the group and be like, it's us v them. And once again, I will use an inspiring speech to give everybody, every ally within 6 squares of me, a boon on their next roll.
Nice.
You would be, okay.
What's up?
Doesn't matter.
Because Vil is in the center of all of this happening. This is just kind of chaos has happened around him.
He goes, "Stop. We must stop this madness. Please, me and my brother, Vil and Umber Trevelon, are from the great Trevelon dynasty. We are sons of Captain Colin Trevelon of the Ruby Rebellion."
Honor to the captain.
And I use Master of Lies. I'm going to do Improvise, a charlatan perk, Artful Deceiver. I fabricate an identity granting a boon to deception-based checks for 1 hour. I would like to basically try and convince these people that we are incredibly important people, and attacking us would be dangerous to every single person trying to big up our house. I'd love to use your inspiration as a boon and mine as a boon as well to stack that. Could I use using my shadow perk, which would be 3 plus whatever you think?
I just remembered I had a boon on my next roll that I didn't use, and I think you might as well.
Oh, well, I'm going to use.
He's just been given one.
I'm giving you. You can use 2.
I know, but there was one
so
from before as well.
I'd like to.
And they stack.
To convince, deceive by using this power that we have.
Okay.
Attacking us would be very dangerous for all of you.
Do you want to roll?
Yes. If it's shadow, is that a situation where you roll it twice? Because it's a single check, or would you roll?
Yes. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't say, did I? Yes. So I'm gonna say that it's not just shadow though, because it would be soul, it would be persuasion, and social sort of stuff as well. So it would be soul and shadow.
Okay, great. Rolling it. So of those 5 that I rolled, I got 2 6s and 2 5s. So
Okay. So I'm gonna say, you reach out to these people. I'm gonna say that not all of them will move, but you have not convinced all of them. So we'll see what happens.
lovely, thank you.
Is that your entire turn?
Yeah, I'm just using that, and you see kind of almost like my wings out, my hands out, like that.
Okay. All right.
I was gonna say, so have I still got was it Jakari over me?
Yeah, but they're now silenced, well, choking on it.
Yeah.
But they are
and
still
as they're like
there.
doing that, I would love it if like they felt this weight against their chest, and they look down and they see the Bracken is just holding his staff, just resting against their chest. Bracken looks him in the eyes and just says, "Flee," and uses command. Command. You issue a command forcing the target to act. Target obeys a one-word command.
Okay.
And that is going to be 4d6. I had a boon, right?
You have a boon.
I have a boon.
So you can.
So that's
One of those will become
just
a 6, I believe.
Yep.
Oh no,
No,
it's a 4.
A 4 would become a 5.
And
So
And you
there's no
didn't
way-
get any 4s, and
Yeah.
you got everything else.
Yeah. Then yeah, that is just 2 successes.
2 successes. Okay. I mean, they're already under magical influence. So I'm going to say they're going to take several steps backwards. They're not leaving the area entirely, but they have backed off away from you.
Okay, I just want to double check something because there is. Let me check if it works. No, that's for a damage spell, so ignore me. Okay.
Okay. Are any of them at this point alone in terms of they don't have any allies in adjacent spaces?
The elf is alone. She's a bit further back. I did say that Aro, Fist, and Arena were very close together.
Yes.
So I will say Eli is maybe how far away do they have to be?
So it just says when attacking a creature that is alone, brackets no adjacent allies.
Well, we say adjacent is maybe about 5 feet within melee range.
Within a range of
Okay,
one.
I'll say
obviously.
Eli is on there.
Okay, and has Eli? It actually doesn't matter. I would like to run towards Eli. You said, which is the elf.
No, Eli is
Sorry.
the Feravox.
Okay, I run towards them and I try to create that same move that I did before. I have a few things that happen here. So first, I'm going to move 4 squares before an attack, which escalates the result by 1 tier. I'm also going to. I have a class perk called Knife in the Dark. When I attack an enemy who's not yet acted, I deal +3 wounds.
Wild.
It's huge.
And then also, when attacking a creature that is alone, no adjacent allies, they cannot use armor to prevent your damage. So it's a guaranteed 3 wounds. They can't use armor to get rid of it.
It's massive.
So that is with my battle axe, which is 2 for the battle axe,
What does
3
that
for
cost you?
shadow.
I love the little mouse with a
Does it cost
battle
anything to
axe.
cast? Is it grit?
Pardon?
Is it grit or mark? Like, does it cost anything of interest?
Which one? None of them do.
Oh, interesting.
So 2d6 from the weapon, 3d6 from shadow, moving at least 4 squares before I get there.
So you've had to kind of back up, I imagine, to get this run up.
Sorry, I genuinely cannot track which of those I rolled and which of those I didn't. A little run up, yeah. Oh yeah, good idea. I'll roll in here. No, I'll roll there because then I know where they are. And I'm going to use a boon, which makes that 4 successes, and 4, which takes me 4 successes, but I can up the tier by 1, so that actually becomes 5, which means I do 6. And they're unblockable. They have to take the
Full 6.
They have to take the full 6, actually plus another 3, so that's 9 wounds. So it's.
She's already dead.
I got
She's not, but
She's not dead yet.
So I got
no.
4. I got 4 successes because of,
so that's tier 4 damage.
which is tier 4 damage, because of momentum kill. Because I moved 4, it becomes tier 5 damage, which tier 5 on the battle axe is 6.
Yes.
And then I gain an extra 3 through.
And are we sure that that they're not allowed to use defense slots on all of that damage, or just the 3 that are?
When attacking a creature that is alone, they cannot use armor to prevent your damage. That's all. That's the entire language of it. I can only do that +3 thing if they haven't acted in this combat, so I can do it a maximum really of once.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they take all of this damage. What does it look like? Eli is the little weaselly Ferrovox who was like kind of like, you know, in Derry we'd call them a hold your coat, kind of like hiding behind other people, like ready for them to fight, and they'll just like.
Are we? The vibes. What do the vibes feel like here? Do the vibes feel like they are trying to kill us, or that we are?
No,
sparring?
they just want to humiliate you.
Okay, so what I do is I like run. I run towards them with my little mouse arms, and I've gone to all 4s.
Oh, okay.
Go on
This
to
is very
the speedy little thing, and then I jump. And as I jump, I pull the axe from my back, and I go to sort of hit them blade first. And as they turn, I'm going to sort of spin the axe so that instead of hitting them with the cutting edge, I sort of hit them with the flat of the blade and just sort of slam them like I am an unruly American teenager smashing mail posts, like mailboxes along a suburban road.
Ah, I remembered well.
No, actually, I was gonna have a quip, but the quip was pre-break and no one will remember what it was.
Can I,
No, go on.
Who are we? We're soldiers of the Ruby Rebellion.
I, seeing this, go,
Bask in the glory of House Trevelyan. Danger comes not just from us, but our family. Stand down, and you will leave with your lives.
At this point, you can imagine this has drawn a little bit of a crowd. And so, like, it's kind of like schoolyard stuff. Everyone's, like, forming a circle going, like, oh, get him. And then someone in the back goes, oh, House Trevelyan.
And I'd also just like to do one extra thing that I'm able to do once per turn is I just take a little quick step and I can step backwards and out of range as a free action.
Okay, great. So you've just sort of like surveying
So
the
sort
damage.
of, yes, I
that
sort of
you've
back
done.
up again, so I'm sort of behind.
Amazing. So everyone has now had a turn, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. It's my turn for some fucking payback. All right. So, I mean, Ara's going to move first. The really fun thing about Drakonym's system for for fighting is, as the Herald, I've got like the stat blocks are very, very simple. It's all divided into actions where you just simply roll a d12, and depending on what number you get, there's actions assigned to that, and you just do that action. It's really, really simple, really straightforward. I say that now. Let's find out if it is. So I rolled a 6 there, which on my little stat block
Says
that
write novel.
I built that I built up there. Who is directly in front of Aro? I guess it would have been.
Yeah.
It would have been you, yeah. So you've kind of made this plea, and you've put your head, and he's just going to be like, and he's going to kick you. He's going to like draw his foot fully back, and just like go for the right there in the chest, it's like that. You're going to suffer 1 light wound, and you are dazed, which means your AP pool is reduced by 1 until your next turn. You can, of course, use defense slots if you want to ameliorate that light wound.
Now, does it mitigate the wound and the effect?
No,
Or just the wound.
just the wound. So that status effect.
So it's like
is
a
still-
status effect. It's almost like
Correct.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm going to take that to the armor, not
Right.
to the body.
Sure. So you're just dazed. So
Yes.
you've now taken an AP penalty until the next round. Grand. So let's go with next. It's going to be so Aro kind of does that kick and turns to the Featherborn next to him and goes, "Well, go on then." But Fist, having heard your plea and obviously being a Featherborn too, is going to just take a step back and not say anything, but just wait, hold, and then Eli's going to move, and Eli is going to go for Umbra. Oh my gosh, no. No. Eli has got rolled a 12, which is a little attack called Bash and Bleed. And he's gonna, like, he's absolutely apoplectic. He, like, is quite badly damaged from that attack.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna do kind of what you did, similarly, because you've taken a step back, is just gonna run at you.
Yeah.
And has got, like, this little dagger that he's just gonna, like, just on an upswing. Go for 1 light wound, and target is weakened. You've got a +2 Bane on your next attack.
A +2 Bane. Okay, so does that mean that?
That means that 5s are no longer counted as successes.
And okay. Would it mean that? But 4s are fine on a +2 Bane.
Well, a 4 would only count if you had a boon on it anyway. So only 6s, and 6s will not be counted as 2 successes. They'll only be counted as 1.
Okay.
Boon.
Now, remember, you can, if you choose, a boon will cancel out a Bane. So if you would like, you can.
I don't have a boon.
No.
But what I will do is we get 3 defense slots back at the end of every round. This is the first time I've been hit, so I'm going to burn a defense slot and not take that wound.
Sure.
So I now have 4 rather than 5.
Great. Okay. And then once Eli has made that attack on you, is going to try and scurry back behind the big boys again.
Okay.
And then that would be. It would be the elf's turn, but the elf.
What does he use to do that?
To do what?
Does he use the step ability in order to do that?
To scurry backwards?
Yeah.
No, he's just using.
Okay, then
so
I'd
that
like
is a react. Well, it's a movement that he has.
Okay, fine. I don't have the action points. Fine.
Okay. Very well. You can. You can interrupt, but that will cost an AP point as well. Okay. So that would be the elf's turn, but again, because of this speech that's been made, the elf is just kind of. She actually lets out a little laugh. She's quite entertained by this ridiculousness that's happening, and is just very still, very sort of like not bothered. There's just. And then just doesn't do anything. So that is them. So that would be back to the top of the round, I believe, which is this Drakari, who is backwards. She's moved back away from everyone else and is. How long does that? I think most effects like that
so
last
this
1
is,
round.
choke the words. When you hit a spellcast with a weapon, you may silence them for the round.
Right. Okay. Now is that the? So that would be their next move, I suppose.
I suppose it'd be the end of it. That's what I would call it. Yeah.
Then I don't think they're able to do anything.
Good.
I think they are just going to. And that'll be Ash's turn.
Right. Ash is going to try this little thing. It's called Alpha. It's a kin trait for dogfolk.
Mm-hmm.
And what it says is, once per scene, unleash a bark or howl. Allies within 5 squares gain a +6, gain a boon, basically. No, not a boon. Gain 1d6 on their next check. And if you succeed on a soul and shadow check, enemies are frightened. And then there's a little 1.
Frightened 1.
Yes.
Frightened
for
1.
1 round, yeah.
And I don't know if this has an action point cost. I was looking at it, and speaking is free.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought maybe it doesn't, but I just wanted to check.
So frightened as well, just so everyone's aware, as a status effect, you may not target the source of fear.
I've got it up here. It
So
doesn't say
enemies,
anything about it.
No, I'm looking somewhere else.
so enemies would not be able to target Ash. Is it they're frightened by you?
It just says frightened.
Yes, but you are the one that's making
Yeah.
them frightened, right? Right, correct. And then that means that while you're in their line of sight, they will suffer bane on all checks,
Yeah, cool.
which is fun.
So he his head tilts back and he goes, "Whoa!"
Amazing. Just because we're back at the top of the round as well, this is kind of like the checks that you would do at the beginning of each round. So everyone adds 3 AP to their dice pool, and you keep any that you haven't used in the previous
So
round.
they're action points.
Yes,
Yeah.
they're action points. You regain half of your defense slots rounded up. So if you did take damage or choose to ameliorate damage in the last round, you can take half of those back. And for anyone that uses them, you regain 2 grit, you just add 2 grit or 2 mana. Both if your class uses both.
But you have a max on your grit and your mana anyway. Where
You do, but I believe you
can exceed it.
I believe so. I'm not sure.
Cool.
We might need to double check that. Cool. So with that.
I mean, Ash has been quite aggressive. Mm-hmm. I think maybe he saw that. Is it Umbra or Umbra?
Umbra.
Umbra.
I think he saw that Umbra was a little bit restrained in their attack, and maybe feels a little bit bad that he's just leashed a volley of arrows into somebody, not knowing exactly what's going on yet. So he takes just a step back from the violence, and then punches the Drakari.
Just per Drakari. It's like.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
how does the punch work?
Well,
I
that would
have
be
no idea.
That would be an unarmed strike, which let me tell you, if you have no weapons equipped, then you may make an unarmed strike. These attacks are rolled as normal, but with no weapon bonus, and the damage is always equal to your body, unless your perks state otherwise. So you would roll your primary
stat.
And yeah.
And just flat.
You just don't add your weapon bonus, but if you have any other perks, you can add those.
Okay. No, I don't. So.
Okay.
Ooh, that's 2 6s, so that's 4 successes.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the damage is always equal to
your body.
Yeah, your body count.
Which is a 2.
A 2. Okay. All right. So, and I mean, they're still kind of like stuck. So I'm gonna take that damage. So does Ash just wind up and just? Poof?
Yeah.
Okay. Amazing. I mean, I'm gonna say they're knocked down. They're really like they're literally choking on it, and they've received a lot of damage. And yeah, I'm gonna say they just hit the dirt. Have you gotten up yet? You haven't, have you? Bracken?
No.
No.
Yeah, I would like to get up.
Mm-hmm.
Roll.
Well, they're down in the dirt beside you, but it is not your turn just yet. It is Amaris's turn.
I'm going after this Drakari.
Mm-hmm.
It's a spellcaster. Don't like him. And
Something's never changed.
something's never changed. Look, the fact that I'm in the shadows, give me some credit.
Cast a spell.
You know what? Leave me alone. Since I am unhidden, I'm essentially going to break cover and step up next to them and spear straight down into them.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Which would be, hopefully, this would be 66 because I am unhidden.
I shout, for God's sake, blunt end of the spear!
That is 4, 5, 6.
Use the haft!
6 successes.
6 successes. Now, a spear caps at 4 with a quick attack, and it
Okay.
caps at 4 anyway.
Okay.
Because it's a light weapon. So it's tier 4 damage, and I have a body of 2.
She's
Okay.
min-maxing.
She's min-maxing as well.
min-maxing
She's
this
forgetting
day.
the fact that these are just students out of school, and these were just bullies. But okay, we're gonna try
we're
for
being
murder.
bullied.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, they take all of that. Like, there's more blood than you were expecting, I'll say. It wasn't square in the chest. Their armor did, like, sort of, like, nick it to the side. But because I don't really think murder is probably a good idea for you in this specific circumstance.
Saving it
Fine,
from
then what I do
ourselves.
is before I hit them with the spear, I flip it round and they just get to the solar
You
plexus.
do what you want, because, I mean, they're not, they wouldn't be dead yet anyway.
They started it.
Okay, they did. That's
And then how far away from me is Phil?
Who?
Vil.
Oh, Vil.
It just said Phil.
I was like,
Yeah.
Phil.
Where's Philip?
Which was Phil.
That's ridiculous. He's
Can
called
I
William.
effectively, with whatever movement I've got, make it over to Vil?
I would say so. Honestly, I think you're fairly grouped up at the moment, and you have like 6 squares of movement. So
I have 7.
You have 7. I mean, that's 35 feet. Yeah, that's plenty.
And as I go up to Vil, put one hand on, I guess, your shoulder.
Yeah.
I'll be up here, I suppose.
Yeah.
Houses like ours have to stick together, and I cast, well, not cast, but I use Tideborn Gift, which will heal 1 light wound and remove 1 status effect from you. So I'll remove, is it dazed?
Dazed.
Yeah, so I also removed
nice.
dazed with
Baby,
that.
let's go.
Gorgeous.
Excellent.
And that is all of my AP.
Great. Perfect. Well, then it is Vil's turn next. Just in time.
You see Vil kind of resetting himself and assessing the scenario. If you can see his eyes, the eyes of a hawk, essentially, the falcon, sorry, you'd see them flip up inside of his head like he's seeing something. And I'm going to use a spell. Because all he wants is this conflict to end. He doesn't want to fight. And he's going to use a spell called Seer, where I briefly glimpse into the future to seek clarity. I ask the herald about a specific course of action, and I can receive a coded answer, positive, negative, or uncertain. The question I would like to ask is, how do we settle this without any violence?
Any more violence?
Any more violence? I would just say, help is on the way.
Okay.
Help us on the way, dear.
It's on the way, dear.
You see his eyes come with clarity.
He says, everyone, stop. There is no need for violence. We will only weaken our ranks by doing this. Help is on the way.
Bracken, that's your turn.
Yeah, I would like to stand up. And who do I have right? Sort of like who is the most threatening? Do you think in this moment? Like if I was to sort of, as I stand up, look around, I see.
I would say Aro is right on your case.
And Bracken takes his staff and just swings it sort of overhead, and just very softly says,
Here's the help.
That's cool.
You asked for help.
That's cool.
brings down his staff upon. Now, here's the thing that I forgot to say before. With the inherent perk, when you suffer a wound, regain 1 mana. So it's like a way of like, if you are suffering wounds, you gain something back.
Cool.
So that's something.
Yeah.
So I have a little bit more mana now than before. And I would like to, I'm going to cast Force again, like Fury, very similar to like I did with the head of the training dummy. I'm just bringing this staff down as a clean crack on the head. Do I have anyone within 2 squares of me? Any allies?
Allies, I would say you've moved.
I'm next to Bill now.
Ash took a step away from everybody else.
I ran through to the back and then stepped back again.
Yes, so no one is particularly close. You'd probably be the closest, Bill. I'd say you'd be within 5-10 feet.
5-10 feet. So 2 squares.
Yes.
Yep. Cool. Great. So when fighting alongside, this is pack bond. First check of the combat. I didn't use it because I didn't realize I had it in that moment. I was so caught up in being hit to the ground. But I gain a boon on my first check. Are you happy if I use it on this attack?
More than happy.
Great. So I have a boon, and they stack, right? I've got.
Boon. Yes, they do stack. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I need it. I don't have enough hero points.
That's good. But
It's a 2. Yeah, 2.
you know me.
2?
2.
2 successes.
2 successes.
They do not take damage from this.
And Bracken sort of brings this staff down and just kind of looks at it, and there's a little moment where you just see him kind of question.
As you bring the staff down, you look, he's gone. He's used his reaction, Ash Step. He's moved 2 squares and is now over to your left.
Stop stepping.
He can do that when an attack is missed against him.
That's cool.
Yeah, you see, these guys have stuff as well, you know? Umbra.
So you've told me to stop. So I stop. I'm not gonna do something that he's specifically telling me not to do. So how messed up is
The
this?
Drakari?
Is the Ferrovox in front of me? They're right in my space, right?
Yeah, they're I mean, a little bit bruised. I mean, not on death's door by any means.
Okay. Then I guess I look at them and I say, I was never here. And I want to pull from within my cloak some smoke vials and make which is an item that I have, which I gain 2d6 on a shadow check when hiding, slipping away, or creating diversions. And I would like to spend 1 action point. I'm aware I am baned on this, so I only get successes on a 6.
That's correct, unless you had any pins.
But I do at least get to. That would be shadow, right? So do I roll it twice?
As a check, yes, unless
Okay, so I roll 6 plus an extra 2 from the smoke vials. So I get to roll 8.
Great.
But I can only roll 6s for successes, otherwise none of this will work.
Imagine if there's not 1 6 in it.
Well, statistically there should be 1.
But you never know.
There are none. Nothing higher than a 4.
So
actually the Bane
just stand
brilliantly
there.
did nothing.
The smoke clears in
and
your
I
chest.
throw them down, and then
don't-
I get there and I'm still very much there. And what I've done is I've just sort of like
Yes.
I've closed.
the crowd,
I've
someone's
hidden,
like misread this and goes,
Can Vil pick him up and then hide him under his wing?
I was never here.
Under his wing.
make
I
a
can-
body and shadow check.
Because I can be in his space without.
You
I can
can,
exist
yeah.
in the same space as a creature one size larger.
It's like you've thrown both vials,
five.
they've hit hay,
Roll
so they
five.
just haven't smashed.
Okay, body and shadow check. Let's go, baby.
Yeah. It's not great.
It's 2 successes.
You can still see his feet sticking out.
So in this moment, Bracken looks across Amaris, and you just hear him go.
I would be embarrassed if I hadn't just also very much embarrassed myself.
So as that happens,
But never.
Here's Vil.
Can I just allow just for the image of it?
Oh,
I know
yeah.
this is.
wow. The crowd is just like, whoa.
The crowd goes mild.
Very, very mild. But Vil, as you do this, your eyes flicker again from this seer thing you have. And in that moment, you hear, break it up, hey, over there, break it up. It's a night in the stables to cool off. And this badger that you saw before, this burrower, who had been whispering to Basalt, comes back. You all ought to be ashamed of yourselves. Your fellow soldiers that come before you are out dying in those fields for your right to sleep soundly within these walls. You don't know you're born. Have you even seen the Mirren scar up close? It's on our very doorstep, and it's a wound that never healed. Do you know what ancient dragon fire does to the earth? You are dragon riders. You're expected to show better judgment. Go on, get out of here. Go and check on your dragons, then report to Bubs. I want to see, if you've got all this energy, I want to see it put to good use. Get to the kitchens, help her out, whatever she says goes. Arrow and your cronies, see Helena at the smithy. She always needs hotheads to pick up her scrap.
If we are going to leave and I'm still being lifted up, in a spirit of like, kind of like a honor and dignity, I would like to, from within my brother's feathery arms, attempt to extend a hand to the Ferrovox.
No hard feelings.
The Ferrovox just looks at the hand, looks at you.
I'll remember that.
And they all walk away.
The Dracaria is still on the ground.
The others have picked her up and are now.
Well, as they do that, I reach down and I grab the 2 arrows that are lodged in the shoulder and I pull them out. And then I pull the one out of the dummy as well, pop them back in my quiver.
Nice.
As I walk away from the Jakari, I just go,
This is very embarrassing. Yeah, so.
I think that went quite well.
I mean, we're in trouble, so it could have gone better, but they started it.
Yeah, they know not to mess with us. We know what happens if they do.
Well, I'd say that's a pretty good lesson for us.
I must say it was very thrilling to watch you fight as little as I wanted you to. It'd be an honor to fight beside you in real combat.
Well, we're not going to have much of a choice.
That's the spirit.
Everyone else in this yard is still watching you, by the way. Everyone.
Nothing to see here.
Oh,
Fuck
thank
off.
A polite little noble bow, a little theatrical moment, and I'm going to walk.
I'd like to pop back, pick up my now empty vials, put them back in my thing, jump back into my brother's arms. Out over here.
Bracken walks over to the training dummy that he threw his hammer at and then smacked the head off. And he picks up the hammer, he puts it in, and then I want to just take one arm of each and just rip.
Double body check, please.
Double body, baby.
You edgelorded your way into a roll.
Yeah. Four. That's, that's 6.
Yeah, 6 successes. Yeah, this thing. I mean, it is clean against the wall of the entire training facility.
Just rips it off and then just holding both of these arms and just starts to walk. Back
This other
to where...
burrower is like, I'm watching you.
Doesn't say anything. Just kind of looks at him like.
That's the one in charge, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's just like.
These new badges were nasty.
Everyone's pregnant.
And yeah, you've been directed to go to the dragon holdings, which, I think you would have stored your dragons there the previous night. It's just there's a side exit off the training yard, off to where your room was overlooking it on the west wing of this building, and it's just a fancy shed, really. It's been hastily made. I mean, dragon riders are not long back in this world, and it's been a fairly new addition to the Ruby Rebellion. So they've tried to make it as comfortable and as welcoming to dragon, because dragons are pretty well regarded. But it's fine. It's probably nicer than a lot of places that humanoids would stay in. But yeah, you can sort of hear various as you go to open the door.
Can I shift Umbra onto my shoulder like that? So when we're walking, he's just kind of on top of me like that. We're just kind of walking in. He's going to survey. Can we walk into the
Yes,
place?
yeah. It's more or less like a horse's stable. There are different stalls. There's kind of, as you walk in, there's also a bit of a storage area where there's shelves have been sort of hastily made up where bales of hay have kind of been prepped around, and you can see that it's makeshift nests. It's where there are some eggs stashed. And then further on in, there are the different stalls where...
Each dragon's separately, right?
Each dragon is separate.
It's not Kresh
yes.
style.
Yeah,
They're all
they're not all in together.
So,
unless you wanted to release them and let
I don't think that's what he'd want.
So, Mother, should we go to your dragon?
Yes, we should. It'll have been a long night for him.
Bracken is walking behind, and because of your wings, is unable to see Umbra there, and is looking
turns
around,
his head and I just-
looking around for the voice, and then just mutters to himself,
Pretty good.
And we're going to head over to where your dragon is.
To where... to where...
Where would you have stashed him? Would you have... So there are... Let's say there's the entrance area where the storage is, and then there would be 5 stalls either side.
Are there any... Is there anything reflective in here? Anything like highly polished metal or tools or pools of water or puddles on the floor?
So it's a fairly bright sunny day, so there's no puddles on the floor. There are a few tools stashed where you walked in, but so there are no doors on these stalls. They're kind of just, you just walk straight in. The only other reflective thing that you see as you walk towards where your dragon is there is another mirror dragon in a different stall.
Okay. So I think last night I would have tried to have by the moonlight, find whatever I could find that was reflective enough. I'll leave it entirely up to you. What that, or do I do a whatchamacallit check, preparedness thing? To
Why
see what
not?
I found?
Yeah, I feel it feels like you would have had this.
And that's just 1d6, right?
1d6.
That's a 1. I tried to find something, and what I found was like quite a sort of, like a spade that has been used to dig into
quite rusty.
into kind of clay, and it's really, and you, as we go in, you see this little mirror dragon curled away, facing into the corner, refusing to engage with anything around them.
Go to him.
Hello there, Kerma. You're all right, are you? You look really pretty today.
And Kerma, having been robbed of a reflective surface in which to look at himself over the night, is in a bit of a huff, in a bit of a strop.
Oh, come and look at Kerma. Come and look and see how lovely he is today. How shiny he is, and how very attractive.
Kerma, as always, you look beautiful. It is an honour to bask in your glory.
Goodness me, is that the sun itself, source of all light? Is it a diamond of the finest cut? Oh no, it's my little friend Kerma. How are you?
And Kerma sort of gradually unfurls and uncurls a very small, my size, I think, probably essentially, dragon hatchling, a mirror dragon hatchling.
Kind of just coming over and going,
Yeah. Whoa, so
Wowee.
pretty.
Such a
Whoa,
lovely dragon.
Whoa. That was
fierce.
frightening. Whoa. Goodness me, ferocious.
it's I want you to start wiggling.
Yeah.
And I start like shuffling alongside it.
we're like people dancing with the baby.
Yeah.
Don't hype it up.
Yeah, come on.
Herb and I like does a little full circle.
Yeah.
And like, yeah. Mirror dragons. Would you like to describe mirror
Yes,
dragons?
yes, absolutely.
I can
So
help you out with that.
No, I can do it. I don't have the page up right
I have
now.
it. I have
Can you
it.
tell me the page
Yes.
number?
The page number is
Like
let's have a wee check.
like 120 something? 100.
It's 231. Yeah.
It's a big old book, baby. There's lots of options.
Sure
So
is.
they are sort of
The Phantom Striders.
yes. So they're deception and speed, and they have incredible reflexes. They're not that strong, but they're very adaptable. They are all about. They're all about sort of cunning and elusiveness. They're very playful, and they are so. That common trait is that they are drawn to reflective surfaces, often pausing to study themselves in water or polished metal, and they have an innate curiosity about how others perceive them.
Very gorgeous wings, like almost like
Pearlescent, almost.
sort of dragonfly-like wings. They wouldn't be the strongest, but they are very sleek, very streamlined.
They're sort of they're a sort of complement to. So Umbra is all sort of thinks of himself as a sort of. He hasn't really had a chance to do it yet, but as a kind of shadowy, incredibly physically impressive, and so a Kerma is kind of the. Sort of the antithesis, but also a complement to that, like bright and dazzling. And it can do things like, if we're ever in a situation in which we're in combat and our dragons are there, it can do things like dazzle enemies with the shininess of his scales to sort of reduce damage to me.
Mirror dragons also have just the two very strong, powerful hind legs.
Yes.
So they're very, very good for running and doing all sorts of jumps and steps and things like that. Cool. You're just hanging out with Kerma.
I think so. I mean, I think in lieu of having been given a task, I also know what Kerma's like. And if I need anything out of Kerma, there has to be a period of amelioration for whatever perceived wrong he's suffered. He's very flighty. He's very temperamental. He's very highly strung. He's like like a sort of he's a bit of a Stradivarius of a dragon. So
Well, as you guys are sitting there going like this, he kind of like, all of a sudden he's like, puffs his chest out and holds himself quiet and goes,
Bless you.
Yes, Commander. Yes.
and that's it.
And do I know what that means?
I mean, he's just kind of like,
He's backing himself.
Yeah, he's
right.
like,
he's
yeah,
feeling
that's
himself.
right, that's
okay.
right.
Terrific.
Yeah.
Terrific.
I will leave you two for.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm going to start sort of adjusting my own image in the reflection of my little dragon scales.
Bracken walks in and he walks to where you can hear this little scratching sound. As soon as he turns the corner, as soon as he sees this little hatchling, it immediately bolts over to him, like runs over to him, and as soon as it arrives at him, takes a moment, stops, and then kind of in a slightly sulking way just sort of moves a few steps back and then looks over and kind of, it can't decide if it desperately wants to be next to him or if it wants to make a stand and sort of tell him off, essentially.
like a cat that wants to be in the room with you but doesn't really
Exactly.
want to. Yeah.
And Bracken, big hulking frame, huge paw, sort of bends down, crouches down, and holds out this clawed paw. Says,
Come on, Denethriel. Come on.
and this dragon takes a beat, looks at him, kind of maybe feeling as if it's made its point, scampers over, and he puts claw down here, so it's an easy climb, and it climbs up into his paw, and he lifts up and brings this dragon up to his shoulder, and it does a dart from one shoulder to the other. Then it tries to snuggle in, and then it goes back to the edge of his shoulder. And because his shoulders are so broad, there's a little bit of movement for it to kind of like keep kind of moving across, still unsure, because Denethriel has a big abandonment fear.
Baby.
What type of dragon is Denethriel? Have you not
So
said yet?
yeah, I haven't said it
Sorry,
yet.
I was excited. And
By the way,
this-
we look like we're on our phones. We're not. We've got
Yeah,
the rule books
we've got
open
the
on our
PDFs.
phones.
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, that is really bad being like, sorry, what type of dragon?
Sorry,
Really,
I'm
like Harry was
texting.
like, I'm not. No, we because it's not out yet. So we've all got the PDFs. That's
Yeah.
why there's paper
Yeah.
and stuff everywhere.
And because even like they're constantly tweaking it to make it even better. So like printing out books would have been a waste of time.
A massive waste of paper, like 300 pages, and you're
Yeah.
like, new patch notes.
So, as Bracken walks back out round to sort of where some of the others are, what you see are these very big, very round eyes on this very small, very pink dragon. And this is Denethriel, who is an aura dragon. They
Makes a lot
are
of sense.
guardians of arcane flow. Aura dragons.
Which was your drum and bass album was Guardian.
Aura dragons are the keepers of pure magical energy, deeply connected to the flow of mana that courses through Akaroth. Unlike other dragons, aura dragons do not wield might. Instead, they channel and manipulate raw magic.
And they're adorable.
And they're so freaking like
cute.
so.
They're the sort
so
of
cute.
they're quite, to touch on another intellectual property. They're quite kind of Jigglypuff Clefairy.
Yes.
They're
Little ruff of-
fluffy.
Yeah.
with a beautiful fluffy bit.
So you see this huge, hulking Bracken borrower and this very small. Yeah, it's almost sort of like. Almost, like when we said, chickens are kind of descended from dinosaurs, sort of thing.
Go on.
Right?
We're on this journey with you.
And so you're looking at it and going, one day you could be a dinosaur, but right now you're a little pink chicken with a few like feathery, ruffy bit round here.
You know when,
Look at all those.
you get quite fluffy dogs, and as a puppy, they go through something called the puppy uglies, where they sort of shed a lot of their fur, and because it's quite patchy.
What are you trying to say
So
about
it's like,
Denethriel?
has it got puppy uglies where it's still growing? So it's like its fur's not quite.
Yeah, I would say that's probably a good assessment. Yeah.
So Denethriel is like nuzzling into you, being
Just nuzzling in, and then every now and then moving a bit further away, and then coming back in and sort of like nestling in and yeah, little cooing sounds.
And is Bracken giving them pets?
Bracken is just sort of like every time they come back over, it's more of just like because he's very aware of how big his hands are in comparison.
Lenny and Bison Men.
It doesn't want to,
I tried to pet it.
Doesn't want to.
Nice bird, pretty bird.
So whenever
Oh no, here comes Curly's wife. She's in trouble.
whenever Denethriel comes back over to the shoulder, or rather nestles into his neck, he just kind of does a little, tilt of the head to kind of stroke back. Yeah.
Well, that's adorable.
I don't actually have to move. Instead, I just give a little whistle and I shout the name Thalos. And instead, a little Leviathan-type dragon, a serpentine dragon that floats rather than anything else, sort of, instead of coming out of one of the stables, sort of a little shelf up on high. And actually just comes right down to Amaris and wraps around her body and just rests with its little head on her shoulder. It's a little fed up, actually. And Amaris is like, I get it. It's sunny today. Don't worry. It'll be nighttime soon. And gives a little gentle pat on the head. And this kind of beautiful moon dragon
Moon dragons.
Actually has scales, rather than just reflect the moon, reflect kind of the colours of the sea. So it silvers into blues, and as it moves and as it glides, its body bends and shapes. It's like watching the tide over the ocean. And I guess where maybe some of the other dragons are slightly more like pets, Thalos is actually a guardian for her house. So Amaris has actually come from the sea. And moon dragons are celestial beings bound to the cycle of the moon and the tides of the oceans. So they're actually more a companionship in the sense that Thalos is actually accompanying Amaris because that's his duty. It's very Mushu in that sense. They are elongated, sinuous bodies. Their scales reflect the silver glow of moonlight. They have vast wings that stretch out, propelling them through the air in a way that appears almost weightless. Very serene, they're very wise, and they tend to observe more than anything else. They love mountain peaks and misty-covered lakes and floating isles with moonlight against the water. And for that reason, they're mostly nocturnal and prefer to remain unseen, and they really prefer it when the moon is out.
Love that.
So it's Tarot Girl Mushu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Thalos is kind of like, where the others are sort of like nuzzling and stuff, Thalos is like...
It's a guardian, so essentially while it's resting its head here, it's wrapped completely around her body in almost a kind of a protective, they come as one type movement. And that is Thalos.
Oh, we love it. Ash?
And you see Ash. Ash is watching everybody else and thinking, this is lovely. He pulls on a couple of leather gauntlets and walks over to a stall near the back. And you see him face the stall and say, Ferris, I challenge you. And you hear this little and then this little green ball of something comes charging out of the thing and jumps onto Ash, and they start wrestling. And he's like, oh, you're strong today. Oh, no, girl, no, not like that. No. Oh, come on, it's just a game. Stop it. Okay, yes, it's all right. So, and you see in Ash's arms a little green dragon about the size of a small dog, and as it calms down, it starts humming, and you realize that this has all been play. This has not actually been anything other than like a puppy playing with like a bigger dog or something like that. And
you are the big dog.
I am the big dog.
The bounty hunter.
And you can see that this dragon is covered in crystals, and at the moment these crystals are a deep emerald green kind of color. And on the end of this dragon's tail are some very, very sharp-looking crystal shards that look like they could do a lot of damage if used properly. And Ferris, the dragon, begins to hum as Ash strokes her and soothes her with nice words and little jokes. Oh, you're very green today, aren't you? Aren't you, Ferris? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And a little humming. And that's Ferris.
Very good.
Ferris is a shard dragon.
Okay. Shard dragons are beautiful as well. They are mostly green, though not necessarily so. They are... let's have a wee look.
I've got it up if you want.
Oh, I've got it. Living bastions. They're usually titanic crystalline behemoths, their bodies covered in layers of enchanted crystal that grow and reform over time. Unlike other dragons that rely on sheer speed or magic, shard dragons fortify themselves in battle, so they're very much a defensive kind of being. And they're so adorable.
And they're fiercely protective. They don't back down from fights.
Mm-hmm.
They'll stand their ground.
Much like Ash.
Bracken takes a look around, takes in the dragons.
Vil, what about you?
You'll see kind of Vil go away from where all the dragon hatchlings are and walk back to the entrance to where he kind of peeks into one stall and like the light is almost blinding. And it's so you can almost hear him say, please, 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 please. And then he opens his eyes and adjusts, and he sees in front of him still an egg, the egg of a sun dragon. And he was hoping that it might have hatched, but it hasn't yet. And slightly disappointed, he goes and picks up this egg and kind of cushions it in some fabric, with the same tenderness that he kind of took out and then essentially repurposed that cup. It's the same thing, and then just kind of like tucks it into his bag.
This is in the in the egg sort of holding area, I guess. Phil's egg was there. There was one other egg, which is also shining brightly, but maybe not quite as bright. It's as you go to pick up yours, you can feel the hum of magic from this other egg. It's sort of ringed in fur. There's a little fur sort of like stool almost to it. It glows bright yellow. It has been tucked in with care, but you can kind of tell from your knowledge of your egg that it's a half dragon. It's half sun dragon. The other half you're not quite sure about, but it obviously belongs to one of the other dragon riders. And in the other stalls, you guys would have seen as you walked through to tend to your own dragons. You saw there was one stall with a pyre dragon. There was one stall with another mirror dragon, as we said, a storm dragon in one stall, and an astral dragon in the other.
I think as the astral, you said the other mirror dragon is kind of next door.
Yes, yeah.
I think I'm having to spend quite a lot of time negging that other one in order to keep Kerma on side.
Which is a little bit heartbreaking because this one is like, it's a little bit small and scrappy, but it's got huge blue eyes, iridescent wings like a dragonfly. It's basically a disco ball with legs. Like it was just until you got here, it was just kind of like rolling around in the hay bales, being like, no.
If anything, if it uses all its energy up, it's going to be no good to anybody, is it? You've not had that problem, so. And also, blue eyes.
The other dragon kind of like comes out into the corner and sort of like peeks its blue eyes around. Just feel like it's quite interested.
And it is fucking adorable. And I'm that really, really studious thing of trying not to look at someone else in case the thing that you're with is like, why are you looking? You're sort of going, yeah, no. I mean, you're all the dragon I need.
Are you trash-talking that dragon?
No, I'm not trash-talking. I'm just making sure that Kerma here, this is Kerma, everyone. Kerma knows that he is the prettiest little mirror dragon any one of us have ever seen, even. As I walk, I'm going to actually walk towards Vil, who thinks that the hatchery is sort of at the back. And as I walk past you, Thalos actually lifts the head up to sort of clock you with the most beautiful sea blue eyes you've ever seen, just to give you a little look, and then head back on my shoulder. And I'm walking down towards to Vil, and yeah, the eggs hatch for different reasons. Sometimes it is simply time, and sometimes it's when they're needed most.
I know, but this one, it means more to me than it's not mine.
Whose is it?
I have half overheard this. Vil,
Could I?
Yeah, sorry. Sorry, my brother needs me. The Kerma needs to be complimented.
Have you tried sitting on it?
I would.
Kerma?
No, I need to make sure that no harm comes to this egg whatsoever. It's very precious to me and to our house.
So is it not your egg?
Vil, really? Have you ever seen such a pretty little
Look
mirror
at that
dragon?
there, that dragon. Oh, wowie. What a beauty.
And I look at, as Vil comes back into the stable, I give him a look as if to say, sort of an expectant, like eyebrows up, as if asking a question. Not yet. And look down at camera and I say, you're going to have a best friend. You're going to have a best friend.
Puffs Chester.
And they're going to need you to show them pretty much everything, because they're going to not know anything compared to how much you know. But they're not quite ready yet.
And
If Kerma could salute.
yeah,
they would.
and I put a little a little hand, just take Vil's hand for a second and just give it a little squeeze.
Nice.
Time.
So Bracken is having a little conversation. Similarly, you know, it's sort of this kind of bonding moment, this little connection moment, and you hear him just recounting the fight that just took place.
They're very clearly highborn, like some sort of family thing. And, they look down on us, turn their nose up.
And this is like this tiny pink dragon. There's something behind the eyes, and it is just wrath and fury, and it is anger, and you're seeing the most adorable thing you've ever seen in your life with a genuine seed of absolute hatred stirring inside. And Bracken knows exactly what he's doing, and he's riling up this dragon because the Nethril has a huge dislike of abuse of power or authority. And his whole thing is like, that gets a lot of joy and a lot of love from standing up for those that can't maybe stand up for themselves, and hates the idea of people thinking that they are above others simply because of their their sort of their birthright.
So this tiny little pink frame is just bubbling with like just ready. It's like, point me in the direction.
Yeah, 100%. He's thinking, if there's an opportunity to get this fight going again, he's absolutely going to do it. He is so pissed off for Vil when they sort of undermined and he's like, my dragon's going to fuck you up in the name of Vil.
Well, if the dragon could, I'm sure it would.
I forgot to say when we were back at the training ground, thank you for standing up for me. I know we've just met, but it meant a lot, and it brought me a lot of confidence for the battles ahead.
I think you would have done the same for us.
Of course, we're a team, of course, so we fight for the Ruby Rebellion.
Tell me about it. Go on.
I was going to say, next time there's a battle ahead, maybe try taking a swing.
We will become a team, and you hear from the little Ferris. And
Tell me about your house.
Oh, well, always a jacket potatoes in the oven, and a really big table, and
it's got nice furnishings.
Yeah, and nice crockery.
The carpets are nice.
I had a blackbird lived that nested for 1 year, a couple of summers ago.
It was lovely.
In the rafters.
I'm in your family.
Well, you've heard of our father, of course, Captain Colin Trevor.
From you, yes.
Honor the captain.
I've never heard of the Trevelyan's.
At that point, Amiris, it's almost pity. She does kind of get this a little bit. I'm going to try and use a noble title because I'm going to try and persuade everybody to try and drop the conversation.
Okay. All right. Well, that would be a soul. Let's call it a soul and mind. Why not?
Cool.
And then what bonus does
So, Noble, you gain a boon on persuasion or intimidation checks when you invoke your status, lineage, or authority. Oof. How do I use one heroic point? How does that work?
So one heroic point would be you can.
Do you gain a boon?
You do, but I mean that would have been. Well, I suppose it is. It would be a single boon, so you can count to 4 as a success.
I mean, I've got nothing. Okay. So nothing at all.
What do you say?
Not everybody likes to talk about their houses. Give them a break.
Given how badly you failed, I don't clock what you're doing at all. No, I don't.
No.
We're quite happy to.
Yeah.
I'm just interested.
Of course, there's our great mother, Magda.
Yeah.
Your grey mother. Does it sound like your grandmother?
She were just a very good one.
Oh, just a great person.
Can I roll to check if I
Absolutely. Absolutely. So that would be perception. So I'm gonna say that would be a mind. Let's call it a mind. And what is it that you're trying to decipher? Whether they're telling the truth or whether who their family actually is?
Just whether or not more like, are they telling the truth?
Right.
Is there something here that's being
Let's call
unspoken?
Let's call that a mind and a soul check.
Mind and soul. Okay.
Yeah.
That's 3 successes.
Yeah, you're clocking that they are crashing and burning about this particular thing.
But also, we're not lying.
Not lying.
We just assumed.
Perhaps
We assumed they'd know,
Oh,
rather
okay.
than. There's no attempt to. We're not trying to lie or big ourselves up. We just assumed to let you in, like behind the curtain. We think our parents are so fucking amazing that we just assumed everyone would know who they were because we were brought up on stories of our dad, and so it's just
How
like,
great he
How
was.
great he was. So we just assumed everyone here would know as well because he was a captain.
So I think, Ash, from that check, you decipher that they are very earnest in what they're saying, but something's not quite adding up.
Okay, Ash reaches down. Goes over to Umbra and reaches down and places a hand on his shoulder and just says, "Perhaps this is a story for another time, eh?"
It would take a long time to tell it all.
We could perform it for you. if you
Yes,
wanted.
that would be a
Let's
good
not do
idea.
that.
Too soon.
But there is one thing that the great captain gave to me, and it is an honor to wield it in combat when I'm ready. And I pull out this insane sword. I mean, like I
Ben
shouldn't.
gave himself a legendary weapon.
A unique legendary, unique
Everybody
weapon.
else took
Actually, a unique,
common
but even better than
items.
legendary. It's there is only one in the entire setting.
I literally felt guilty about giving myself a health potion.
I worried
Like,
about my smoke vials.
yeah.
And what you see is a very dusty, old-looking weapon that has clearly, it must have had some power. And I'm not going to make it because it's too powerful. You can't use it. But it's this thing. This is the weapon that was wielded by our father, Captain Colin Trevelyan.
That looks rare and legendary.
Can I roll against
some
it, see
might
if I,
say.
What are you trying to decipher?
well, whether or not I know anything about it, if I've seen it, if it's a legendary
Okay,
sword, I might have heard something about it.
I'll say that's maybe a world and a mind check.
Oh, well, and mind.
What was the name of your sword?
It's the Void Blade.
The name alone should tell you the level 1 character.
Also,
should have that.
it's not a void blade. It's the void blade.
Right, I got 3 4s. I'll use a heroic point to make one of those into a boon. And because I have Fey Grace, if you roll 1 success, which
You
I
get
did,
2.
I then make it a 2.
This is a pretty special sword.
Yeah, reading about it definitely is.
I'm actually surprised, considering how these two mumble about their house.
Yeah, you got the pretty strong sense that these are nobodies, and you're like, why do these nobodies have a sword like this? Actually, there must be some truth to what they're saying.
Yeah, I think I got this idea that they're a nobody house, that there was definitely a name there, but it is a house that's never really done anything. But the fact they've got this sword, even it's a low whistle, and even Thalos's head kind of picks up at this.
I'm going to get the words wrong, but so can we just retcon that whatever I'm saying is exactly what Basil Greymane said when he said it's a blade that spilled blood. Do you know that? Like the three.
So what Basil said is that no one gets a sigil of the Ruby Rebellion until you bleed. You bleed with someone and you bleed for someone.
So I say it's a blade that with which our father bled for,
and bled with.
It's a very impressive blade. I'll give you that much.
Obviously, I've yet to use it in combat tonight, and I fear for its power, but it is a great token in our house. We are very proud to have it, and we will be proud to slay our enemies with it when the time comes.
And I'm proud of you, brother.
I'm proud of you.
It's a very interesting house that you two have.
You honour us.
Sure.
And then I put this.
Before you do it, Bracken goes,
May I?
You may.
Umber is deeply unhappy.
This mouse has not breathed a breath.
Brother, we must trust our companions. If we're to fight alongside us, we must trust them.
Let the badger handle the sword.
Saying what we're all thinking.
Make a persuasion check on that.
What would that be? That would be a
that's
soul.
Soul, yeah. I'm going to say it's just soul and...
soul, double soul.
Let's say, are you trying to intimidate, or are you trying to just be like, go on then?
Yeah, just casual. Yeah, come on.
Yeah,
just let him touch it.
Soul and double soul.
Double soul.
let him touch it.
Let him touch it.
Double soul, baby.
One success.
One success. It's up to you.
Well, I mean, given I would say that for one success on Umbra, there is already another success happening because my brother has said that that's all right.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that kind of makes that success two successes in my head that I'm at least willing to. I feel like if you have if someone collects figurines that are still in the plastic, and a child wants to play with them, it's that feeling of it's not a toy.
It's not for that.
It's not really for that. But I trust my brother more than anything, so I will let him.
You fool.
So Bracken takes this sword, and it happens so smoothly and so.
I drop it so smoothly,
so gracefully. Like this is clearly, and I'm going to look down the barrel of the lens as I say this. This is a badger that has handled a lot of swords. So like his whole job is crafting and creating weapons, and he just kind of takes it and does a few little he's getting the weight of it. And I would like to just sort of make a mind check into it using my superior eye.
Are you playing a Butch Will Turner from Pirates of the Caribbean?
Yeah. So he does a little spin, and then he.
Yeah, I was going to say, is he perfectly balanced?
He goes.
The tang is nearly the full width of the blade.
God damn it!
Let's pretend like you haven't.
Any point.
Perfectly balanced. The tang is nearly the full width of the blade.
And I would like to. I get a boon making this mind check. Oh my god. Well, it's a 2.
What are you trying to ascertain?
2 successes. This is a beast of a sword.
It is.
Beautifully crafted. I'm essentially trying to see if I can get any sense of magic from it, or
Yes, there is magic.
Yeah.
to it.
And you see him kind of spin it, and he's not looking at you. It's just himself, and he's holding it. Just very quietly he goes,
Fucking hell. And you're gonna use this?
My brother is the bravest man I know.
And I don't doubt that.
I might off that previous way.
I don't doubt that he's the bravest man. He knows.
And I know the captain.
With a 2 success, I will say you determine that the type of damage that this sword does is necrotic.
Have you ever used anything like this before?
No, this would be the first time. I mean, it wasn't even meant to go to...
Have you ever swung a sword before?
Our father would not have given him a blade he could not handle. He knows more of war than any of us here. And if he decides that my brother was the rightful bearer of this blade, it is not for you to question it, nor anyone.
But was a captain without a blade?
Captain has put his blade away. A captain spent his life fighting and bleeding and killing and dying for this land. Would you have him do it until his lungs give out and his legs give way? Or would you have him earn the retirement that he's had?
Nobody sent you two to do it.
No one sent us.
We did it willingly.
Why would you sign up for this willingly?
Because we know what it... Because we know how much others have to lose.
My estimation of you grows.
You honour us.
Mine just gets more confusing.
And then Bracken hands the sword back over.
I wasn't questioning you, but you might want to do a bit of practice before.
When the time comes.
Do you know what that thing does?
It brings honor to our house.
Does a bit more than that.
No, I put the sword away.
Amber's deeply unhappy with the way they were questioned on that. It's really taken offence, massively taken offence.
To whom?
To a collective idea that their father's judgment was off.
Okay.
I think it's more that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so I'm just going to kind of busy myself with Karma and sort of step away.
You will recall, as you tend to your dragons, that you were given orders to report to the kitchen once your dragons were retrieved, but you can take as long as you like.
In that case, remembering that, I will say, come on, I think we had instructions, didn't we? Things to do.
We can get you another baked potato in there.
I'd like a baked potato, yeah.
And maybe some peanut butter.
Yeah, I think I've got enough peanut butter to be going on with.
Okay. We'll be heading into the... if you'd like to join us.
Yeah, you can.
I'll come with you.
Do they intend for us to bring our dragons with us?
Believe so.
I like that. I do not like to be separated from Varys.
There's no need to be separated either. So, I'm going to head out as well.
Okay. As you head back over to the kitchen, you pass a few people on your way because you go back via the training yard. Some people are like, being like, yeah.
That's right, we're the Dragon Riders.
More about your exploits in the yard earlier. But yeah, there are some people that are looking very curiously at dragons. Dragons they've started to return to the world. They were, after the Dragonfall, they fell into legend. And for centuries, they were the apex predators of this world. But there was a cataclysmic war known as Lofstrid, where was a war of sky and earth. The dragons fell from grace centuries after. And now they're still new enough again that it will draw attention wherever you go. You are a chosen few.
Karma loves this so fucking much. Like, is essentially like cycling through a series of poses, almost as if that. Do you know what I mean? Like when you see the Instagram thing of models going through like his 15 poses in 15 seconds.
I love that woman who does that.
That's Karma comes up essentially to like my shoulder, and essentially is kind of full blue stealing it all the way down.
It's such a different relationship that Amaris has with her dragon, Thalos, compared to everybody else. You'll treat them like they're puppies, but actually, because Thalos is a guardian for that kind of family line, this dragon already has quite ancient knowledge despite being a hatchling.
Yeah.
So she's sort of the interaction and the way they talk to each other. It's as if two grown-ups are talking. So this idea of yours are like cooing and like little puppy dogs.
The way that dragons age and evolve and sometimes hatch in this world, it's very much on a case-by-case basis. Some hatchlings may be very, very young, but in some cases, would be decades, maybe even centuries old. So if you believe that this dragon has been in your family for longer than you've been around, then that can absolutely be the case.
And this is kind of the first time I've really seen lots of people interacting with dragons, and especially with hatchlings. So it's really weird to see them all being like cute and posing and where I basically just got another grumpy adult with me.
And in comparison, Ash is walking through, and as they enter the yard, and the Ferris sees all the other people. Ferris kind of sinks a little bit lower into Ash's arms, and the hum becomes a little bit harder.
Mm-hmm.
It's not as friendly and light as it was, and you can see that Ferris is clocking everything.
Mm-hmm. Is Ferris maybe not used to having so many people around?
Ferris is not. Ferris is very protective of Ash, and is often of the pair is the one who sees the danger first.
Mm-hmm. You would all know as well, when your dragons, however your dragons came to you, that when dragons re-emerged into the world, they were bound by something called the Great Vow, or the Vow of Adafe. Because in ages past, dragons were gods of war. They raised entire civilizations. They were shattering mountains. After the events of Lothstrid and of the Dragonfall, Valifar and Xerxes, the two gods of creation, said they vowed that never again shall dragonkind bring fire to mortal war. Your wrath is not of this world. Your strength belongs to sky, wind, story, and silence. That is the vow of Adafe, and it is etched on every soul of a dragon. And dragons who defy that vow can be brought to judgment before the gods, and they will never be seen on the mortal realm again. There are some stories of dragons and riders who have pushed together in moments of great peril or of desperation, they have managed to work together and bend that law, but you don't know whether these are just stories or something else. Someone maybe whispers in the dark to try and maybe tempt dragons into making a fatal mistake. You don't know.
Can we see any of the guys that we had our scrap with?
No, you cannot see them in the yard.
Okay. So Denethriel is just sort of on the shoulder, literally just looking everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just that sort of guardian, sort of tiny little guardian,
Just like
ready to be like, it's on sight.
It's
on sight. Yeah.
Great. So as you make your way to the kitchen, you kind of like push open the door and Bubs is there, bustling around, and you can tell is starting meal prep for dinner. It's kind of like just, and sort of whirls around and is like, "Oh, loves, what you doing here?"
Lady Bubs here, we have been assigned to help you with your tasks for the day.
Oh, lovely. You're here to help. Right, first things first. Get Pinafore on now.
You honour us.
And you look to the wall. We'll see. there is a selection of pinafores hung on the wall, and Bubs, being the little girly pop that she is, you get to choose. There's one with little.
Do you?
Sorry, wait.
I honestly, when you were moving, you were gonna say she was moving the blanket off. Ben's life went
Because you were like,
before
she's
his
little
eyes.
girly pops, and I was like, is
She
Eva saying
hasn't.
she's little girly pops? Because it would surprise me if she'd made
No.
pinafores, but I guess not
absolutely destroy my sense of who she is.
Girl, I don't have that kind of time. Come on. No, there is. I'm sorry, theater of the mind. You're going to have to
Never heard of
choose.
it.
There are a selection of pinafores on the wall. Some are embroidered with hearts. Some are embroidered with flowers. There's one that's kiss me or kiss the cook. Whichever ones you would like to ruffle through and find, you can make checks if you would like. If there's a specific kind of pinafore that you would like to wear.
How many are there?
I'm going to say that there are 7 or 8 in this pile. She gets people in to help her a lot, as you might be able to tell.
Because I look at them and I instantly know that Kerma will demand one.
Okay.
And so I will need to find. I'd like to prioritize Kerma's before
So
mine.
let's make a check, and depending on how, because this isn't a success to find a pinafore, it's just whatever. If you're looking for a specific type of pinafore, you can choose what it is if you get enough successes.
Yeah.
So make me a God, what would this be?
A ruffle check.
A ruffle
How many
check.
ruffles you get?
Let's call it a
World?
soul and world. Yeah.
Nice. You got this.
No, I don't.
None ruffle.
No, that's no successes.
What are you looking for, brother?
Something.
Do you know what? Add a shadow die to this.
Tell me what that means.
The shadow die is just a fun little extra
great
that you
idea.
can. It's a tool. So ordinarily, we're being silly with this, but ordinarily it is a tool for fate, risk, and narrative twists.
Oh.
In especially risky or intense situations, the herald may ask you to roll an extra d12 alongside your normal dice pool, and this will just add a little bit of flavor depending on what you get. I will tell you.
Well, I feel like if this dragon doesn't get a good apron, we could be in trouble.
I got a
quite frankly.
5 on that.
So it's mid. So I mean,
The casual way she threw that at you.
Yeah,
It is mid.
yeah. So I'm gonna say you're looking for something specific and you just don't find it.
Yeah.
So I think you're reaching for the embroidered hearts. Like that's
Yeah,
kind of like
fine,
the
fine.
top of the pile. You're like, okay, whatever.
Yeah,
I'm
I
picking
get,
this
and
one.
I take that for Kerma, and then for me, I'll take anything. I'll take anything.
I'm looking for the most beautiful one, like the one that just is the most impressive. Like,
Okay, so roll me and add it. Let's add a shadow die. Let's everyone add a shadow die to this.
do this one. I have 1 success. And a 4.
Okay, so 1 success. What flavor of pinafore were you looking for?
I want it to be the one that you just look the best in.
Okay,
And it's not for me.
it's not for you.
No.
Okay, what would 1 success? Who are you looking for?
I'm looking because I've realised that Karma
Your
hasn't,
brother.
like, didn't get a good one. So I'm like, I know how important it is. So
This is like running with advantage. It's not.
I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
I think with the weight we're putting on it.
maybe I find a better one than the one
Yeah.
that
Okay.
Karma's-
So are you going to take the
The
one?
hearts was a little trite.
Yes.
Yeah.
The hearts is a little trite. So let's go for maybe a floral design with a little sort of like scalloped edge.
Yeah, great. And so I go, Kermit, you would honour us if having this far more majestic.
Oh, look at what your uncle found you.
Got this one.
He likes it.
I think we all believe it's the nicest
That's
one.
the nicest one of all of them, Karen. You get
Does
to
anyone
wear
else
it.
try and?
I just
You
want to
get
find
to
the
wear it.
plainest one possible. Amaris does not want to be seen ever anyway, so this is
Okay.
awful. So
So you're just do you want to roll or do you want to just take like a plain white one that?
I'll
is
take a
hanging?
plain white one. I don't need to roll for it. Yeah,
Great.
Here to
Bracken,
work.
what do you want to do?
So Bracken just puts his clawed paw to the table, and Denethriel runs down it, and Denethriel runs off down to the pile of pennies. As Bracken begins to kind of slightly, almost ceremonially, sort of like remove his apron, his leather apron, and sort of fold it neatly. And I would like Denethriel to sort of basically jump in and just grab one.
Okay. Roll. What did we say? World and soul to see what he comes out with. He or she? She?
2 fails.
Okay. It's. They don't really know what they're looking for, so just comes out with like
They're a
something that's a little
dragon.
bit scuffed. Yeah, it's
They
like
don't know.
they're just like.
Brings it back.
Another leather apron that goes over your because that's like the only thing they've ever seen you in, so I assume you'd really
Yeah,
like
it's
it.
like battle. Yes.
Gone quite a while actually. I think we went to a smithy.
So yeah, I take this beaten up penny and I just sort of throw it on, and I would say it's probably one of these ones where, like, the amount of fabric around the neck to hang it, when normally it would bring it to about sort of, pec height. For him, it's sort of basically at the throat here. It's sort of like that, and it comes down to probably, I would say, like around the belt for him.
Functionally useless.
Yeah.
Excellent. Ash, what are you going for?
The dirtiest one he can find.
Really?
Yeah, just one that looks like it's well worn, well loved.
You can tell there's one that was used in the breakfast service that it wasn't. Bubs clearly didn't see this, or it would have been out of the kitchen immediately. It's got like grease stains. Like someone is clearly like just gone like right down the bottom. There's what looks like bean juice, like just a bit of overcooked egg.
So he walks over to the pinafore rack and says to Ferris, That one looks like us, doesn't it, Ferris? And Ferris says,
There's a bit of a honk to it for sure.
A honk.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a scent.
Oh, great. Honk.
We're all learning
That's a
so much
horrible
today.
Honk. Think,
So you're all suitably pinafored up, and Bubs is like,
Right, loves, I need potatoes peeled, I need pastry rolled, I need stoke the fire for the ovens, I need steak cut, and dishes washed. All right.
I'd like to do the potatoes, if I may, everyone.
I'm already rolling up my sleeves. I'm more than happy to start washing
You want to
dishes.
do the potatoes?
Could I leave the skin on just a couple and pop them in the
I
bowl?
love it's for mash.
Could I do a couple of jackets? Because I won't really eat the mashed. I'm allergic to the mashed.
let him do the jackets. I'll do the fire. We can throw a couple potatoes in the fire.
I would eat them. I'm not worried about eating them. I'm not worried
Love,
about
did
eating
you mark
them.
it down on your intake form?
No, I did not actually realise that was necessary on the intake form because I've never been anywhere where there wasn't peanut
Well, we
butter
need
and
to know
jackets.
your answers, love.
No, I know that now, but perhaps given that we've acknowledged it in the room and that it's not a fussy thing,
It's not
it's
fussy.
allergies. Yeah, and I have a boon on checks to deceive.
okay, make a check then.
What do I roll for?
I'm gonna say
Perception.
it's let's say it's perception is soul.
Deception, sorry.
Let's say it's soul and shadow.
Soul and shadow,
Being
great.
cute as a button.
And I get. And does this count? Would this count as an emotional injury? To fake an emotional injury?
I suppose maybe the way you're phrasing it, we could call it
Great.
that.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Didn't roll any fours. That's 3 successes to convince everyone it's an allergy rather than I just fussy boy.
That's just Bubsy's just like,
Oh, love, that's all right then. As long as it's just a little bit on the side.
I'll just do. All I thought I'd do is I just take a couple of them in skin and I pop them in the oven whole, and I'll do that. But I'll peel all the rest. I just wanted to leave one or.
Wait. Goes over to the potato, picks up, goes, these are mashing potatoes.
Well, love, you do what you can.
No. These are only potatoes that can be used for jackets. We know potatoes.
Darling, it's military.
Believe me,
People love jackets.
they love it more than they love mash, and I'm going to roll because I also
I love a good mash,
advantages
jacket
to
potato.
deceptions. Also, I'm going to use my spy perk. Okay, this I'm expanding this. This is one per session I can declare that I've already infiltrated a faction location or as a like that. But I'm going to say this as if like I'm trying to basically say no. I'm trying to convince you.
you're infiltrating the faction of cooks.
Yeah,
in
the faction of
Belizean.
cooking. I know.
Spoken to the higher ups, and they've said
I've worked my life in kitchens, and
Oh, really?
I know that you cannot mash these. They are very dangerous.
their water content's too high.
Oh my god, I've been mashing them for...
I'm coming on perception against this bullshit while I'm washing dishes.
The people, yeah.
But honestly, you would for those who are allergic to mash.
It's the worst potato for
God.
allergies.
Oh God! Roll for deception. That's shadow and
Shadow
soul,
and soul.
please.
5. I don't know that because we have exactly the same statistic.
I have 2 successes. And I'm going to use one of my hero. Amanda needs a hero point. 2 successes.
Well, I suppose you better do them mashed then.
Jacketed.
Jacketed.
It's okay, Madam.
It's
Bubsy.
all right. It's been a big
It's
day.
just I've been doing them that way for, gosh, I don't know how long. What happens if you mash them?
something to do with the water content.
Have you ever seen a soldier bloated in battle?
I work in the Ruby Rebellion.
Of course you
I have.
haven't. No.
Of course I have.
We're on a war footing now, Lady Babsy.
Darling, I was a medic for years.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Snorting as I am, washing these dishes.
You know that.
I've seen people explode. I've seen the ghosts just everywhere.
Have you?
Yeah.
You have medical training.
Why?
I put my hand on your arm and I say, may I speak to you in private?
What do you mean, darling?
Can I just...
Yeah. You all right?
It's not an allergy. I just don't like the way anything else feels in my mouth, and I don't know what's wrong with me.
Oh, darling. Well, that's odd. But, I mean, it's preference, isn't it? But we have to think of everybody else.
No, I know, but what's wrong with me, do you think? Have you ever seen any sort of feeling that could make someone less hypersensitive to texture?
Well, it's a textural issue. You just gotta... I mean, exposure therapy, I suppose.
All right.
I reckon. Just have a bit of mash, love.
Well, you sit next to me
You
while
have
I
some
eat
gravy.
it. You sit next to me while I eat it.
Of course
just
I will.
in case I really don't like it.
It's bit of seasoning. It'll do all the difference, I promise.
All right, I'll try.
Yeah, you big brave boy, you can try.
So basically, what happens with the mash is that the water fills up so much.
No,
of
it's
it.
all right.
Oh, okay.
It's all right.
Oh.
I'm going to try.
Yeah, no.
I'm going to see if I'm actually allergic.
Alright.
It's a slightly different... Actually, it's a different type of potato.
Look at these. Got them
these
wrong.
These are mashes.
These are
I want you
mashing
to roll a soul and shadow check to see how well you're peeling these potatoes.
What was the other duty as well? 'Cause we had
Something to do with the steaks.
I've
something
taken
to-
starting the fire.
Yes.
It was fires, steaks, washing up.
I can do either.
and,
Pastry.
and pastry.
One success.
One success in peeling these potatoes.
Yeah.
not
You're
massive.
doing
That's
it.
the
You're doing
only-
it
that's the
slowly
only
because
job I-
you're chatting about this. Like it's you're making mash for 50 people.
Done one potato.
You've done one
Just
potato.
it's stuck on his claws. Like,
He's
it's just
like-
getting
Yeah,
stuck.
that is it. Just I'm peeling them.
Madam Mubsy, I don't think I'm very good at this task
Well, why'd you pick it then, love?
because I was trying to convince you to. It was to do with
Then
my
maybe
brother, not
swap
me.
with somebody
It's all
else.
right, brother. I'll peel them.
Ah, there you go now. Your brother will do it for you.
Okay, and I'm going to sidle over to whatever it is that you're doing.
Dishwashing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I imagine it's a nice big sink. Join me.
May I join you?
If you're gonna roll up your sleeves, absolutely.
I don't really have any sleeves.
How about this? I wash, you dry.
Looks at his talons.
There are a lot of jobs to get through, just so you know.
You
I'll
know
be-
what? Maybe we find you something else.
I'll be done with these spuds in 10 minutes.
You are quite fast, yeah.
You strike me as a pastry man.
Again with these.
He docks the dough very well.
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna pull you back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take some sponges.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick sponges. Like a human scrub daddy. You're a human scrub
or
daddy.
like a car wash,
Yeah.
essentially, just sort of bringing things down.
Ash, how are you stoking these fires?
God, I hadn't thought about having to stoke them.
Too complex.
every now and then you see Bracken,
The guy who could summon fire.
who is a blacksmith, looking over and just witnessing Ash just kind of going. Like,
I feel him watching me, and I do you know what? I think I may just go cut some steaks. Do you feel up to this?
So
Blacksmith.
here's the thing. What I would like, while this whole thing has been going on and I've been watching Ash, he's also, as a blacksmith, he is a resourceful maker, which means he gains a boon on checks to improvise tools or equipment or materials. So I would like, as this has been happening, Bracken has basically tried to improvise a system where he has multiple knives and he brings in the steak and he basically just cuts multiple in one go.
Love it.
Almost like a guillotine, like
Yeah.
paper guillotine style.
Yes.
Yeah. What would you like me to roll for that?
I'm gonna say that's body and shadow.
Okay.
Shadow is your primary ability, right?
No.
No, because of course.
His mind.
Yeah, mind, but body and mind,
not-
I've got both
yeah.
in 3. both 3 in.
That's irrelevant, honey. She's not asking you to roll.
Yeah.
If you'd like me to roll lots of die, well.
You're cutting the steak, and you've improvised this thing. So I'd say it's a body and a shadow check, but I am going to give you a boon for it.
Okay, and I already have a boon, so boons
They stack. So you can count 2 4s as a success.
Okay. Well, hot damn, it's just 2 successes.
All right. Well, you get this done, but you almost feel like this improvised machine it's holding you back.
Okay.
Want some sausage?
I turn to Ash and I say,
I think you might be right. Switch.
Sure.
What do I roll to peel potatoes?
Peel potatoes is soul and shadow. See
Come
how
on, baby.
fast you're doing this.
Oh my god, three ones.
The potatoes are basically
a
like
2 and a
this.
4. A 2 and a 4. What I do is I focus, because I've said I'll do it in 10 minutes, I focus on doing it incredibly quickly. And I am at times mistaking entire potatoes for a peel and just throwing them straight into a bin. There's one potato that I peel so well that essentially is all peelings, like absolutely down to slivers. I've never, obviously, as someone who's only ever eaten jacket potatoes and peanut butter, I've never prepped food in my entire life. I've never
Straight from the jar, honey.
Yeah, straight from the jar, or my mum gave me a jacket potato 3 times a day.
It's also a huge pile
Yeah,
of
it's
potatoes.
massive.
And you're like grabbing them from the bottom because that's what you can reach.
Yeah,
it is.
at one point, I'm happy to be caught in a stack if that's necessary. It's a cave in.
Bracken bends down to like huge intake of breath and then to blow out to get this thing bellowing. And as he does so, a potato perfectly goes straight into the fire as he's stoking it.
Is it got its peel on?
No, this one was. I reckon it's been peeled and it was just.
Ah, damn! Because if
slipped.
not, we could have used that for a jacket.
As this potato goes flying into the fire, it goes. The flames are fully sort of like, and smoke starts to roll out of this sort of like open hearth. It's almost like a stone oven sort of deal, where it's open at the front, but the smoke starts to billow out, and you can. It's starting to choke up a little bit. So, Bubs is going to turn and be like, "Oh God." That's not so good, love. And she gets a set of keys off the wall and opens up the back door that you saw open earlier when you were in the kitchen, but just to try and get the air outside a little bit.
Does anyone smell burning potato?
Yeah, love, can you get that out?
And he reaches in with the sort of metal rod, just sort of keeps trying to, when you're like trying to get something from down the side of the fridge, and all you can use is something very straight, and then you end up going, well, now I've pushed it a bit too far.
Yeah.
Now oh no, I've got it a little bit towards it, but if I'm doing, oh god, and
As soon as you let go of it, it rolls back.
Yeah. So it takes quite a while, but I would say, eventually he manages to sort of get this thing, and he pulls it out, and he's got like the equivalent of asbestos hands. For those who don't know, asbestos hands, like if you ever worked in a kitchen and you kept pulling stuff out the dishwasher and they are boiling hot.
It's nothing.
And it's nothing, so he just kind of does a little bit of like soft hot potato kind of, literally.
And while this is happening, Ash has abandoned the contraption that was made by Bracken, and he's actually he's enlisted the help of Ferris, and so he's they've got a system going where Ash sticks the steak in front of Ferris, and Ferris goes with the tail with the razor sharp.
Yeah, nice.
Nice.
Go.
Perfect. Well, let's roll for that. So that is body and shadow, but you can also add Ferris's body to that, I would say.
Oh, yes.
Ooh, an extra 2 body.
So 2 for Ferris, 2 for me, and 1 shadow.
Good job, Coco.
Oh, that's 2 successes.
There you go. Yeah, you've got a little system going. It's working pretty well. You're starting to gain a little bit of speed because it was real slow to start. But Bub's like, oh, nice one. Yeah. Where are you all from anyway?
I take a deep breath and the Meesum Coast, actually.
Oh, lovely. Well, up near Sapphire?
All the way up.
Oh, travel far.
Yeah, I did.
Now they're saying lots of strange things happening up there.
Yeah, I guess ever since things kind of went wrong with the tides.
Yeah, little love, like the shadows being cast from nothing. Things were supposed to cast a shadow, doing nothing of the sort.
Yeah.
Ancient ruins, fresh writing no one's seen before.
The Guardians and the runes aren't what they used to be.
No. I mean, it's wild magic, isn't it? World trees come to life again.
Well, it used to be protected by people, and now it's not.
Well, dragons are coming back, and you'd know all about that.
And Talos just sort of turns its head and sort of gives a little nod.
Some say the Drakonym are coming back. They've seen him up on King's Mount.
Really? What have they seen?
Roll world and gods.
Excuse me.
You are not excused.
Do I have anything for that? No, but let's see what we do. So, with noble bearing, I get a boon on soul or god checks when navigating rituals, noble customs, courtly behaviour, or manners or
So
etiquette.
you have 2 boons on this.
Does not matter, they both fail.
Oh, you know, the Drakonym. And she's busy with something else.
If we're shoulder deep in the water, as she turns away, I'm going to give you actually a friendly nudge, just a little gentle smile, and be like, you know, you don't have to always answer their questions when they ask about your house.
No, but it is good to spread the word of our house. It's a great honour to be a part of it, and we're not ashamed, are we, brother?
Not me!
From within a pile of potatoes.
It's just you don't always have to defend it. As long as you're proud of it, that's all that matters.
We are very proud of it. And also, it's not gone unnoticed how supportive you've been in this small time that we've known each other. Tell me of your house.
What was my house? Just like you. It's a bit of a house of nothing these days.
A house is not nothing. A house is built on. Anyway, what was your house before it is now?
Merithil, we were the guardians of the tide. My family's job for centuries was to protect the runes that protect the sea. But not anymore. That was taken from us.
By who?
Something happened. Essentially, we got blamed for something that wasn't our fault, and the courts took everything off my family.
What brings you here?
It was a mage that did it. The runes could only have been carved by a mage, so I'm following a lead. And a lead, to help me find out who that mage was, led me here. And the conscription was a fantastic way to get inside.
Wait a second, so you're not... So you're here for other reasons? You don't fight for justice in the rebellion, you have ulterior motives?
I fight for justice. It's just my justice at the moment.
Well, it's kind of shifted my worldview a little bit. I thought that everyone was here because we believed in the same thing.
My family used to defend the same thing, and they can't defend it if they don't have, well, we don't have our lineage back. So, if we want to do that, I need to find the truth.
Well, since your family has done such a great deal for this nation, then I will gladly fight alongside you to help you achieve what you want.
I appreciate it, but first, we would actually have to get out of the sink.
Kind of a problem for me right now.
Yeah, I'm going to hold plates up, so I'm going to make you do that with your hands, and I'm going to be actually holding the plates up.
Okay, roll me shadow and mind.
Shadow and mind.
See if you can find the most efficient way to do this.
Oh, God. 2 successes. God, we're rolling crap. 2 1s, 2 2s, and a 6.
It's working all right. It's maybe not as well as you thought it would.
It's a falcon with sponges on his talons. Like, it's not...
Well, you know, there's no... I mean, it's just water at this point because you've not, like, got any soap or anything.
All right, roll for soap.
Has everyone's rolled, right, at this point?
For what?
For, well,
doing
just
your
doing
thing.
your task.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No one's making any pastry. I think I've completed the potatoes within the 10 minutes that I allotted for myself. Can I have a go at pastry? Never seen it, not really got any idea what it is.
Not so no one got taste
Also,
for it.
in the
Yeah.
10 minutes
I
that
don't
you're
know what
doing
it
it,
is.
Bracken has been stoking the fire, but every now and then just looking around because he keeps hearing your voice,
Yeah.
but he can't see you inside the potatoes, and he's just, again, thinking you are actually really quite good at this whole disappearing thing.
That's going to be some good mash.
Pastry is body and soul.
Great.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is.
Really?
I've literally genuinely. I don't even.
Are we laminating the pastry?
I don't know. I don't know. I've never seen anyone do it. I've never eaten it.
And I would say laminating is a bit beyond.
Because you've never done it. Can you do it with a bane?
Doesn't need it, I don't think we are.
Just saying.
You're making it up, so yeah, it's Bane.
Okay, well in that case it's 0 successes. You're a fucking.
I thought you were my
You would
brother.
accidentally be amazing at it.
How do you even know what you're doing?
Harry
You've
wanted
never
to
seen it
accidentally be
done?
amazing.
They've got everything's been measured out. I'm assuming.
Oh, right.
So I was just
yes.
mixing it. Fine. In that case, no. So what I do, I'll tell you what I do. So what is this? What kind of pastry am I meant to be making? Is it a hot
Well,
water
it's for a
crust?
pie, so it's a short crust.
It's a short crust.
It takes a lot of
and it needs to
upper
be
body.
cold cubed butter that
Yes.
you're working with your fingers.
Yeah.
Which Bubs has she has got.
Yeah.
For you.
So I melt the butter. First thing I do is I melt the butter, and then I mix. I get the salt confused with the flour. I mix it with an ungodly amount of salt. I put it near. I sprinkle. I throw the flour directly into the sink because that looks useless to me. It looks like sawdust. And then I crack an egg in it. I crack an egg in it and I leave it near a window.
It's got big, create a little well in the middle energy.
create a well in the middle. Crack an egg into the window.
What you doing, love?
Pastry.
Right. You've had pastry before.
No, I'm allergic.
Right. Do you know what? Why don't I do that?
I've got you started there.
Oh, that's all right. As soon as you turn around, straight into the vent.
And then I will, because I think our sense has gone badly, I would like to attempt another I was never here and see if I can. Which I will roll 80s.
Where are you attempting to hide?
I'm attempting to hide back in the pile. I'm attempting to hide back in the pile of potatoes.
Okay.
Then I'll peel. That's
8d6
like quite
is a double shadow check, and I
God
gain 2
damn.
for my vials of disappearance. That's a little bit better. That's 5 successes.
Right. I mean, yeah. She's turned around, and this monstrosity into the vent turns back around, and you're just going. She's like,
Me and Lerma among the potatoes.
inside of a pile of like freshly peeled potatoes.
Yeah.
They're a bit like almost starchy.
Yeah. And I just, as Lerma and I are trying to kind of push the potatoes out of our face, I look at him and I say, Lerma, it was a fucking disaster. It's not lost on me.
So I'd say at this point, time passes. You've all sort of like, completed your task.
No, we haven't. This is.
Why are you trying to move us forward, Wilson? Let's luxuriate.
Let's correct this.
Have you got something you're trying to do?
Yeah, it's almost like you got shit prepped.
And dinner is kind of like semi-ready.
It's like the opposite of the Paddington scene where he successfully makes marmalade. It's like if he tries to make marmalade sandwiches for everyone in the prison and all he does is give everyone food poisoning.
Bubs is going to turn and be like,
All right, well, grab a plate, go sit down.
she's going to tell you that while you were making a fucking mess of everything, Basil has requested your presence in his quarters at the front. So once you finish dinner, you'll be expected to go see him. And Bubs is going to be like,
Right, well, thank you for that.
and she's going to reach into her pocket and you did an all right job. So she's going to give you 1 bottle of her private brew, which heals 1 heavy or 3 light wounds and is also an antidote.
One, but I don't think I'd be getting it, so I think someone else write that down.
I think Bracken would get it.
There you go, love. Thank you so much.
Nice.
Welcome back here anytime.
1 heavy or 3 light.
Yes.
Even after the potato peeling fiasco.
Well, it's everyone's first time. We all start somewhere. Anyway, fuck off out my kitchen.
And he tries to take this penny off, but it's that one of those classic cases of something that was a bit tight going on. And as you're trying to take it off, it's now like going the wrong way against
It's fucking hot. You're fucking hot as well. So
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
swollen.
Ankles are puffed right
around his jaw, and he's like,
Huge amount of salt in the potatoes. It doesn't help. Everyone's thirst.
And in the pastry.
And in the
it's
pastry, it's
very
all
nice.
salt.
Before I take mine off, I've been handling meat, and I just go. There you go, Bubs.
Bubs is going to the open back door.
Thanks, love.
and close the door as it goes out.
I have to fully wrestle lemons off him, but do get it back and give it to Bubs.
It's not for you, it's for everyone. It's so everyone else can feel as special as you feel all the time.
Yeah, so your kitchen duty is completed. You can grab a plate of dinner if you wish, or you can go sit in the main hall. You can have it here, or you can go straight to Basalt.
Is there any food that we didn't cook?
The steaks weren't bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bubs
so
is-
steak and something that's not.
And actually, Bubs ended up making the pastry.
Yes. So it would have been done alongside you. So there are batches, let's say, of stuff that would be passable alongside.
Bubs cooked. We were just there. Like,
You were just
We were
there getting in
working.
the way.
Yeah, we
really.
did really well.
hey, I was stoking.
Obviously, I would hate to divert us too much. But what do I roll in order to test with Bubs next to me whether or not I do actually like mashed potato and gravy?
Oh, this
Because
is
if so, I
important.
can add it to my list of foods that I'm not allergic to.
It's mashed potato. I think it's a double soul check, really, isn't it?
I think the texture is so different that
Yeah.
you've got to be really.
You can roll if you would like. You can do soul and body, or you can do double soul. I reckon.
They're the same. I have two in
Okay.
each.
And you don't need to chew or anything, do you?
If you want, but it's more about the warmth rather than the texture.
Right.
And I put a little bit of salt and pepper on there.
Is it good smooth mash or is it?
Oh, yeah, no,
Okay,
it's-
good. Okay.
There's
Smooth
been
mash,
there's
okay.
been like a little splash of milk and some butter added. It's been whipped.
You know, it's got
Fab-
peanut butter
Far,
consistency.
far be it from me to suggest anything, but surely I get a hero point if this goes well, because this is the most heroic thing anyone's going to do.
You certainly
Well, let's see how
deserve
it goes first.
it. Your dice have been not kind.
That's 2 successes.
What does that look like?
I think he gets it down. He 0 successes would be he can't even puts it in his mouth and immediately spits it out. 1 success is he gets it down, but he's like, I'm never doing that again. And I think 2 successes is he.
Bubs looks at a mixture of pride and expectant, sort of, as she goes, well,
Well, it's no jacket,
No, but
but were it to be between this and death,
a
I
little
would-
bit dramatic.
well, I would have mash. I would have mash again. I would try mash again.
A little bit gravy.
Yeah, I sort of didn't really trust colour in that, so I sort of picked around that because I might be
What,
allergic to
brown?
brown stuff. Yeah,
You don't like brown.
I don't know. I might be allergic to it. I don't want to take risk.
You can make peanut butter gravy.
Oh, can I put a little bit of peanut butter on the mash?
you can, but Bubs narrows her eyes and goes,
That's a lot.
What you doing?
That's a lot better. That's really nice, actually. It's a good carrier for
Is it?
flavour.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a textural thing.
Helen, you sure this life's for you?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, of course I am.
It's just we can't always choose, can we?
No, but I've got 3 things to choose from now. And if tomorrow I have another thing to choose from, and the day after, and the day after, and before you know it,
And how do you get more things to choose from?
Try them.
That's right.
Like a child who's been told that so many times.
That's right. Okay. One new thing today.
what if we have to go out on the road and it turns out I'm allergic to something unexpected and you're not with me?
Well, you weren't really allergic though, were you?
Well, I might be. That's what I worry about. Because you don't know if you are until you try it for first time.
It's true, but
So perhaps, well, it's just nice to have some company on the road if you wanted to come out.
oh, darling, my place is here.
Right,
But I
okay.
tell you what,
reaches inside her apron and gives you one of her special brew.
that's for you. And if you have an allergic reaction,
It's antidote.
that's right. You'll be right.
Thank you, Lady Bubsy.
It's just Bob's.
Thank you, Bubs.
Right. And what would you like? Where would you like to go?
I'll be led by the others.
Yeah, Morris has taken a bit of a shine to these two. They're a bit weird, but she actually really quite likes them. So actually, she'll take a plate of food and is going to head into the Great Hall. But first of all, we'll give Umbra a little pat on the head because
how does Umbra feel about that?
That was pretty. She's kind of like it's a pat on the head and a smile because he did something brave.
Well, he takes himself immensely seriously in certain ways, but I think, is there a way that I could try and recognise the impulse behind it? Is there like
yes,
an equivalent
I think
of insight or anything?
Yes, most social checks fall under soul. So
Okay.
Let's say soul and mind.
Okay. Oh, 2 6s and a 5.
Wow.
So 5 successes off 3. It's the best I've ever rolled.
My goodness, and what a roll!
What a time to do
It
it
is
on.
a genuinely friendly kind of. We're in it together. I quite like the two of you.
Yeah.
And you absolutely infer that.
Yeah.
It's good to know. I'm fine with mash from now on and gravy if you can not too much of it.
I must say, we're very strong to try it.
Thank you, you honour me.
Well, it's one more thing than you had last time, so
2.
2 more things than you had last time.
Doubled it in a day.
That's actually quite impressive.
You're right, mash and gravy.
And with that, I'm going to take a plate into the Great Hall.
All right. Yeah, I mean, it's the Great Hall is. Dinner works slightly differently here. It's not quite as regimented as breakfast because
Not that we know.
Not that you know, of course. But people kind of tend to finish their tasks. They finish at different times depending on what they've been doing or who they've been working with. So the tables aren't completely full. There are a lot of free spaces, and then there are just people sort of dotted around, sort of like just chatting, eating. Some people are like looking at their forkfuls, just being like, what the. And sort of putting it
They
back.
do her a great dishonour.
But yeah, otherwise it's just sort of business as usual.
Yeah, I'm just going to find a seat with a little bit of space around me, but maybe I can still hear people talking if I was trying to listen to anything. But
And where is Thalos at this point?
it's still completely wrapped around me. Mm-hmm. So
Just kind of like taking everything in?
Yeah.
Are you trying to listen into conversations?
yes, because I suppose really that's what this is all about. So yeah, I'm just trying to listen to what people around me are saying. Maybe I've positioned myself. I don't know who's there, but if there's kind of people that are either in like what you said, the Bloodblades, the Red Cloaks, there's kind of already, they're not trainees like us. Is it the Red Cloaks were the ones?
They're the investigative.
Yeah,
ones.
so if there's a group of those, I'll probably try and place myself a little
You do
closer
see
then.
one or two red cloaks sitting with. I mean, it's very early days, so people aren't necessarily rigidly assigned to one sort of denomination or the other just yet. It's done very loosely at first, and then people sort of find their place, but they do tend to move around in these early days. Roll me mind.
What I would like to do
Yes.
is if I'm sat near these red cloaks, I'm going to use ingrained power. Which means I may ask the herald for one hidden truth, rumour, or piece of courtly gossip relevant to your current setting.
Ooh, nice.
Well, with that, I will say, you listen in these conversations, and there's a lot of stuff happening. You hear about kind of what Bubs was referring to. A lot of strange things are going on because it is a very tumultuous time. You hear people saying like odd things like out-of-season flowers were blooming in the king's garden at Withers, and torches were flickering oddly at different times of day or night. But one thing that you do really zone in on is someone uses that word again, Drakonym, that Bubs was talking about. And they say that Orlith himself was seen descending from King's Mount. And Orlith, it suddenly comes to you, you were trying to remember it earlier. Orlith is the Golden Sovereign. It's the Drakonym of the Sun Dragon family. Born on the summit of King's Mount, Orlith's scales gleam so brightly that mortals struggle to look directly at him. This is, so every dragon family has a Drakonym who is like the kind of the embodiment of that family and that lineage, and they are gargantuan in size, and they're very rarely spotted because they kind of keep to themselves. They only really appear when dire need dictates it. So for Orlith, and the Sun Dragons, as you would know, are like the self-appointed sovereigns of all dragons. They are embodiment of C4, who is one of the major gods. and they stand for justice and very sort of like regimented pride. And yeah, Orlith is kind of like possibly one of the biggest dragons that there are in this world. And that's what you get from that conversation.
Would I be able to kind of even have a guess at what that might mean, the fact that Orlith has even done this? Like, what that could represent or mean?
It's just it's a very odd thing to have happened. I mean, like they say, you know, the Drakonym, there is maybe 1 or 2 times in living memory that you could say that anyone has seen one, and sometimes it can be a symbol of bad omen, of ill omen, and sometimes it can be seen as things are bad enough that the dragons are having to interfere in mortal affairs again, which the gods had promised at one point would never happen again. So it's so far-fetched, so outside the realms of usual, of business as usual, especially in this area, that you're like, your first instinct is to be like, that's ridiculous. That couldn't possibly be. But that's what they're saying.
So with that, yeah, keep my head down and eat my dinner.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to keep my eye. Is it okay?
Mm-hmm.
Can I have a key? Could I walk into the room and survey and see if I'll rive all the people who we fought in the thing here there?
Roll me mind, please.
Just the mind, just a 1.
Just the mind. No, 2. I mean, you always roll 2 when it's 1 check.
Come on, baby. Nothing. Good.
Can't see him.
I just, brother, would you care to sit with me?
You do me a great honour.
In order to sit with you too, brother.
Just kind of like plonk ourselves down to start eating food.
As we do, I just want to look at my brother and say,
He would have sat here.
You would.
that's it.
What are you guys doing?
I would also take a little look around, see if I can see our rivals in here. So it's a double because it's on a...
Correct.
Yeah. So, 6. Damn it. Yeah, it's 2 successes.
You take a longer look than Bill would have, and you can say with a fair amount of confidence they're not here.
Okay. He goes and after this little interaction's happened, he's coming out a little bit later. It's kind of that moment that you see in films in the prison dining area where it's that kind of puts the little tray down, comes and sits down and is kind of a bit hunched over.
Looks up, sorry. Don't think they're in here.
You sat next to us.
Yeah.
I'll look for them too. I was hoping for some sort of reconciliation. Again, if we're to fight for the same cause, I think we should put all conflict to bed.
My brother speaks the truth.
You're better men than I am.
What's Denethriel doing?
Is now like fully sort of upright and is just constantly doing this, just sort of like little looking, trying to see if they can see who I've described to them.
What were you before this?
Blacksmith.
What's a blacksmith doing fighting for the rebellion?
Well, I was a blacksmith for, I was a blacksmith on the front lines.
In battle?
Yeah.
You must have some stories.
I'd love to hear some.
I fix swords, shields, that sort of stuff.
Shields that had been splintered by blades, and blades that had rent apart helms and broken through bone and sliced at flesh.
Something like that, yeah.
Was it as glorious it sounds in the stories, in the tales that our father told us about?
Trumpets and
Glorious.
Waving bright banners in the wind.
And kind of sensing, I think, that I don't want to dispel whatever sort of sense of awe they have around their father here, and just
Yeah, pretty much exactly like that.
Is there... Can you just... This is something that I would definitely know. I don't know the map well enough.
Okay.
Can you give us the name of a battle that took place within the last 2 years?
Yeah.
In the last 2 years, I'm going to say you cast your mind out of all these stories that you've heard, and you recall a battle that happened in the Blood Hill Glades. And this is quite far away from where you are now.
But it was Ruby Rebellion who fought there.
Correct.
Great.
Yes.
Great.
Yeah. And they were fighting. It was an invading force that actually came from across the sea, and it was the Blood Hill Glades, the Battle of Autumn's Pass.
Great. Perfect. Do you want to?
Have you heard of the Battle of Autumn's Pass?
would I have heard of it?
Roll world. Let's say a double world check.
2 successes.
It vaguely rings a bell, but you don't know the details.
I know of it.
Oh, you weren't there yourself then?
No. What's it to you? The fight, I mean, the battle, not
No,
whether or not I was there.
Just stories we'd heard of it.
Yeah.
It wasn't a good one.
No, a lot of life lost
Yeah.
in that battle.
Yeah.
It does tend to be what happens, yes.
But particularly bad and brutal and
Shocking for many people involved.
yeah. And
Not glorious.
I like the stories. No.
no, not that one.
No.
No.
Did you know anyone who was there at that battle?
I think it's safe to say I probably there'd be people who've mended swords and stuff that I probably would have.
It was a fairly low-level skirmish. It was something that was
Okay.
squashed quite
Okay,
quickly.
cool.
It was an invading force from Messam, which is a neighbouring
Okay.
region.
Can't say that I have, no. You?
No, never met
No,
anyone who
never,
fought
never.
there.
I wasn't. Interesting.
And as this conversation is happening, you see Ash with Ferris kind of in this funky little leather sling, kind of like a baby. Yeah,
a papoose.
Yeah, like a papoose. You know, it's less. It's
Legs
less
round the
wrapped
side
up.
of you.
Yeah.
Legs.
He comes out and he's carrying a huge plate of steak in one hand and a huge plate of mashed potatoes in the other. And he look. Is Amara sitting kind of with these guys, or?
It felt like she was separate, otherwise it would have been included
Yeah,
you,
no,
but I'm happy to retcon it.
I've gone somewhere else to sort of listen to other conversations, so it didn't sound like we sat anywhere near
Okay.
another.
And he comes out and he's looking around. He's trying to find a place to sit, and he sees these three. Makes his way over to the table, plonks his stuff down, and Ferris crawls out of the little sack, and he starts feeding bits of steak to Ferris.
See-
2 for Ferris, 1 for him.
This is just for Ferris as well, because dragons are functionally immortal and they actually don't require food. They feed off of spirit, but they do enjoy. They are carnivorous by nature, so they do enjoy the odd steak. So he's
Yeah, and they'll eat their body weight in in meat. And,
Quite a little swollen tummy that eat too much food.
yeah. What are you What are you talking about?
Talking about the glorious battles that we've yet to fight, and how exciting it'll be to fight alongside each other.
Bracken was telling us about how he's been a blacksmith and just behind the front lines.
Yeah.
And fought, remade and reforged blades, and seen the banners in the breeze.
Oh, wow.
Heard the trumpets and the thundering
Many battles,
drums.
or
Seen the enemies flee in terror as the noble charge in.
That must have been exciting to watch.
Really exciting, yeah.
What about you? You've seen combat before?
I've not seen combat in war, no. But I've seen war. I've seen the results of war. I've had skirmishes myself, the small ones, very small, on the road, protecting travelers. But no, I grew up in a place where the ravages of war were part of my childhood. It's difficult when people you know are still affected by what they've seen, what they've experienced, what has traveled through your land.
Well, with what we do here, and the oath we make to ourselves and to this land and to one another, we offer freedom to those people.
And that is why I'm here. I've traveled far. I come from Blood Hill Glade.
I looked at Harry like he was some sort of totem to me.
No, that's the most in character I think I've been in the last 15 years. I didn't even hear it.
I wrote this down ages ago before you ever had this conversation.
It was you bought straight after come. You went, I come.
You say you come from Blood Hill Glade.
I do. I come from a community living on the edge of the north of the Blood Hill Glade forest, about 4 days' walk from Duskdale. And there was I hesitate to call it a battle, but it was bloody. Forces from Messim came across the border and, well, the Ruby Rebellion pushed them back.
That they did. I mean, they must have done, yes.
Brave fellows all.
They were.
Did you see it?
I did not see the battle. I saw the aftermath. My father and his father came to the aid of the Ruby Rebellion. As scouts, both were killed.
We both sat on benches next to each other. I put my arms around around your neck, and just sorry. No, Umbra just puts both arms around you, and really hugs you. And it's a bit.
Thank you.
And then they sound very brave.
I had nothing to do with it. I was a child at the time.
But it's a proud lineage.
It is a proud lineage. I would rather have had my father and my grandfather, though. But that is why I'm here. I am here to join the Ruby Rebellion voluntarily.
You think back to times that your father and your grandfather spoke of the Ruby Rebellion, and it echoes words that Basalt had said earlier, that they fight for the realm, not for the rulers. And other words that your father and grandfather used come back to you now about the fact that the Ruby Rebellion walk a very careful line between loyalty to the realm and resistance to tyranny, because a force such as that could be very easily used for nefarious reasons. But the Ruby Rebellion has always, and hopefully will always, stand for the people rather than used as a blunt force to keep people down. And that's what has brought you here today.
As the honor of being accepted into the Ruby Rebellion. It is a great honor for me. I hope one day to avenge my father and my grandfather. I do not know how that will be, who I need to avenge myself to, I do not know, but I'm on my path.
I think they'd probably be very proud of you.
I think they would.
You honor us by being here, and
You do honor us.
both of you do.
And Amaris.
Where is she?
Where is Amaris?
Amaris!
Quiet down.
Several faces just like snap around you.
Amaris. One of them being mine. And Alice is following me as well. I'm gonna go over to them. They've called my name. It's almost quite embarrassing. Thalos of
Just come meet with us!
Thalos of uncurled.
Come meet with
himself
we're
and,
dragon
like,
riders, everyone.
and like the little snaky leviathan sort of leads the way. Leads the way over to where everybody's sat, and take a seat.
The way
with everybody.
Thalos moves
Yeah.
is
she's
unlike
coming.
any of the other dragons.
Yeah, they-
very beautiful, very light.
15 feet away. 10 feet away. 5 feet away. She's here.
And when you've got your hands up, Thalos will actually almost fly through them like they're a goal. And then swing back around before curling around. Amara says she sits down and joins everybody.
Like a little scarf, or like
It's usually either all the kind of the way up her arm, or if it's right around the body and then head on shoulder.
cute.
Hail, Amaris. Have you eaten?
Yeah, actually, I just thought I'd, you were calling me. It'd be rude not to join you.
Well, we seem to be something of a team, particularly since I don't notice anyone else being called to see a basalt grey man.
I also don't see anyone else being called to serve in the kitchen, so...
What do you think it's about?
Commendations.
Hope so.
Promotions, perhaps.
Maybe.
Seen something in
After today's scrap in the yard, I do not think that promotions are on the cards.
I might temper those expectations if I were you.
I'm just saying that we were very impressive. Maybe they have seen potential in us and said that they can send us straight into battle. It would be a great honor to us.
Jesus. I hate the two of you when you're like this.
Hero point.
I hate it when you're like this.
Good, because I didn't get one for trying mash, so I'm pleased.
Oh, no, you didn't, did you?
And great, and a bit
And
of
a bit of
gravy.
gravy too, like a brave boy.
That hiding thing you do, not half bad.
Well, there are things that can be achieved by staying in the shadows.
After you hit them with your battle axe. That was quite a thing.
Yeah, it was all I could do to turn the blade. I nearly lodged it inside of his bloody head.
So actually, the way you kind of twisted it mid-air was actually pretty impressive.
It was impressive, yes.
Also, the way that you swiped at the head of the dummy earlier, I know it wasn't actually actively trying to attack you, but it was still, I thought to
It
myself,
was actually stationary.
if I could seen it in combat, I would have.
If you pulled 2 arms off a living creature like you pulled 2 arms off that dummy,
Yeah,
our enemies would flee before us.
speaking of that, if you'll excuse me for a moment.
And he reaches down under the table and just picks up these 2 arms of the dummy. and just heads outside.
I can't believe you weren't stoking the fires with them.
And from outside, you just hear the sounds of like, as he's like, basically no sewing ability has just found.
He pushes open the doors.
Found some nails or
Closes them and then
something, and
pushes
is
them
just
open again.
hammering them back into place.
Nice. As you do that, the same burrower from earlier is going to come up to all the rest of you. What did I tell you?
But yeah, we were just finishing eating.
Today?
All right, we're on our way, I gather Ferris into the little pouch, and I stuff a bunch of mashed potato in the pouch with her.
Add a slack handful of mash to your inventory.
And I said, Bracken! And I, in hoping that everyone will look.
Mm-hmm.
We are wanted by the Crimson Warden.
And are the doors closed?
You've already gone outside.
Yeah, but everyone's inside now. Are they closed?
From
Aoife,
outside.
are they closed, Aoife?
What do you? So you're wanting everyone to look, and are you also wanting everyone to look?
I mean, what I would love is this moment where everyone's heads snap to you, and then the sound of the door.
Let's do it. Let's do a roll, like double soul. Let's see how well you both do at this.
Mine's 3 successes.
2 failures.
So I nail my bit. We are wanted by the Crimson Warden.
And all of these faces.
And then I literally just slide in the door.
Can you try to push open a pool door? Everyone just hears the noise of like
Snipe straight into it.
Oh my god!
Because if it's the same doors, they don't go both ways.
And it's amazing to watch a moon dragon look embarrassed, quite frankly.
It's a little snipe.
Yeah, it hasn't got hands, but its head is in them.
And Ash is the last one out, and as he slips through the door, he just looks back at all the heads who have turned to us and just goes,
For those listening, Doug is making the gesture of I am looking
I'm watching you. Cool. So as you head, Basil's quarters are it's sort of like a guard hut, like a place just beyond the walls of the outpost. It's just beyond the training field. So as you exit the main hall, you see that 2 doors open. Night has begun to fall. And it's getting dark. Thalos is immediately happier because the moon has started to rise.
And as such, actually, it's almost like I'm glowing with moonlight. Mm-hmm. So it's just like, it's almost like a little ethereal kind of glow. It's that happy. It's like Thalos is now so happy that there's a moon.
A little bit more
to look
movement. Yeah. It's the brightest you've seen it, certainly at this time of night, for a long time. This part of the Midlands, as the land slopes down from the mountains on all sides and down to the west towards the Mirren Scar, it's almost completely flat. No trees have been allowed to grow near this outpost as well, just so that, if anyone was to approach, they'd see it from the walls immediately. And now, as you leave the walls and approach this rounded hut, you smell the damp soil and hear the rustle of your boots parting the grass of the plains. It looks as though the moonlight is illuminating every individual blade at this point. Everyone roll me a mind and gods check.
Oof. 4 successes.
Mm-hmm.
2 successes. No, sorry, 2 sixes, 4 successes.
2 successes.
2 successes.
None.
So everyone but Phil, as you cross this grassy plain, as you look towards this hut with its rounded stone walls and uneven thatched roof, you see all of a sudden the hut staring back at you. 1 and then 2 massive, shining, silver, pupilless eyes watch from the roof as what you thought initially to be thatching begins to slowly uncoil and slip forward onto the grass in front of the building. And that's where we'll end this session.
Whoa!
So, thank you for joining us, and thank you to Cross Paths once again for letting us play
Thank you so
wonderful
much.
Drakonym. And also, actually, we should say that this is only possible thanks to the incredibly successful Kickstarter that the Cross Paths had.
The backer kit.
We were a
yeah.
stretch goal.
We were a stretch goal,
which is kind of
wonderful.
That's
mad
really
when you think
cool.
about it.
Well, it's
It's
lovely
wild.
to be like come full circle, really. Be a stretch goal on someone else's crowdfunding.
I know, and it's no small amount of pressure either. But hopefully you had a lovely time, and hopefully you will join us for part 2, which we're going to take a little break and just roll straight into. But you'll have to wait a little bit longer. But until then, we'll see you very soon in the world of Drakonym. Jazz hands.
Yeah, definitely.
D6s only, baby.
TTRPG!